Alright, what is up everybody? It's Lids, and we are back for some more Pyre Community RITE Night, and of course, last time, we had our 5th ever Pyre Community RITE Night Civil War, and while that may be concluded, if you have not yet seen or heard what happened in that previous RITE Night, then let's just say this is your first and last warning. We are probably going to talk about it a lot today. So I recommend, if you have not yet seen it, pause the stream, go check it out either on YouTube or on Twitch to see what the dramatic outcome was, because it was a lot of fun last week. And you may see something new that was in response to the conclusion of that stream, now available in chat, getting thrown around every now and again. But as for today, we are back to our usual, regularly scheduled RITE Night. That means some good old-fashioned multiplayer Pyre, featuring first and foremost the members of none other than the RITE Club Discord server. If you are unfamiliar with said server, you can join the group by clicking on that link right there. But those of you in chat, you are not off the hook. No. You see the red circle with the white L below chat. You click on that, you'll find all the various requests that you can make today for our players, including things ranging from players' exiles, masteries, talismans, songs, arenas, even Titan stars are all fair game. So, without further ado, let's hop into versus mode here and let's get things started. And is there anyone who would like to get us started today? I saw Chewing Dragon, I believe, was dropping some philosophical thoughts on us and saying that perhaps he was looking to pop in for a match or two. And what's up, Silver Orion? Well, let's just say the winning team, well, it was, I suppose I can at the very least say what the two teams were. We had the Falcon forecast was the theme. With all of our forecast spamming, it had sort of come to, well, a dramatic conclusion of sorts. And Team Falcon Run versus Team Readers, and the winning team got to choose a new emote to add, and that is the new Moonflushed emote that you see getting thrown around there every now and again. So I hope you guys like that one. It is a lot of fun. I do like it. Made by Cam. Thank you, Cam, very much for making it, and selected by the winning team. Now, I heard some talk amongst the winning team members that perhaps they might be interested in either an alternate version of that or possibly even a different emote altogether. So let me know, team, insert name of winning team here to avoid spoilers, if there is a different emote you would like to swap in for this one. But at the very least, this can be our placeholder unless and until the winning team decides there's a different one they'd like to use instead of this. But it does, I have to say, at least seeing it now in action firsthand, it does look pretty awesome. So thanks, Cam, for that one. Alright, but as for who would like to get us started here today, let me just open up Steam Friends here real quick. But, as I said, I think I saw Chewing Dragon was saying that he was interested in jumping in for a match or two. Yeah, you can play? Alright, let's send Chewing Dragon an invite then. Now, is this a week in which Chewing Dragon will be banished to the Shadow Realm? Maybe yes, maybe no. We never really know for certain. It's kind of a week-by-week type of thing. Never really know in advance. And we have several requests here already. The Ridge of Bowl. Now that was definitely intentional. Ridge of Gold, and then False Step Savage, which is perhaps fitting for the new emotes. So we've got that. That looks like everything we have here. Okay, Path to Glory as well. And that's right, Chewing Dragon, we might have had a couple of RITE Nights in a row where we've not met our Grand Ceremony threshold, our quota. So this is a little concerning. Okay. Well, guys, the Civil War was kind of to put an end to all this never-ending song request queue thing. But one moment, let me break out the pad of paper. Oh, did I not jump in yet? Let me do that. Give me just a second. As I write down the song queue, let's see. Where were we? Page number 6, page number 7, page number 8. So many songs. Alright. We have Grand. My pen working, kinda, sorta, but not really. Ceremony. Then we have Surviving. Exile. Okay. There we go. Now that that has been jotted down, let me jump into said Discord group. Alright, did I know that I can get better audio quality with boosting? Perhaps. Perhaps. Maybe later. Maybe later, okay? Don't bug me now, Discord. What's up, Chewing Dragon? How's it going?
Hello, I'm fine.
We're adding Knights of the Sea to the list as well, okay? Guys, I kind of wasn't kidding when I said the entire premise of the Civil War last week was kind of to put an end to this whole never-ending song request thing. I appreciate the request, however, it does get a little difficult at times. Keep track when our queue gets this long. Okay. Just bogs us down sometimes. Okay, now Brawl and Bert, you're asking for it. Brawl and Bert, you are asking for it now. Don't make me. Don't make me. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This calls for some corrective action here.
What happened?
Let's see if I can remember how this works. Do I remember how this works? Brawl and Bert, you know, we're gonna see what happens here. We're gonna see what happens to you right now. We're gonna see what happens. This may work. This may not work. We're about to see. There we go. You know, just a short little timeout. No. A little slap on the wrist. None of that. None of that nonsense.
Okay, it's okay. I won't do that again.
Let's see. So, anyone else gonna do that?
Don't ban me. Don't ban me, please.
Alright, let's see. So we have Chewing Dragon in here. Did we get someone to volunteer to go up against Chewing Dragon? Chewing Dragon said it was going to be one match, but I think we all know that means it's going to be a minimum of 10.
My crippling addiction cannot be stopped. It just goes further and further.
We do have a newbie, indeed. Maybe later? Alright. In that case, do we have a veteran who'd like to jump in?
No!
Taylor volunteers, okay. Okay. Pay no mind to the other person who may or may not have some thoughts on that. Alright. Invite sent to you, Failer.
Hello.
Alright, and once we do get Failer in, we'll see, just confirm who's player 1, who's player 2. Yeah, welcome aboard. You're probably going to be player 1. Just because you did get in here first, but sometimes Pyre likes to throw us for a bit of a loop here. Yeah, seems like Failer's player 2. Okay, let me set you guys up. Which triumvirate would you like to be, Chewing Dragon?
I'm going to be playing Pyre today.
Oh, okay. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Definitely nothing wrong with that.
I think I'm going to be playing Gilman also.
Nice. Nice. So remember, we did have a request or two for this upcoming match, including a false step. Was it specifically Stowaway, or was it any Savage? Imagine it was probably the Stowaway.
No, it is just Savage.
Any Savage? Okay. Forgive my transgression. Brawlenberg is back.
Gonna be Ridgeable.
Brawlenberg has seen the solitary confinement within the downside. Okay, so Ridge of Gold, False Step, Savage. I believe that is it for this one. We have a now growing list of song requests. One moment while I oh, okay. No, no, they snuck in a few more while I was looking away. And we may have hit the reset button as I was having out to take a look at those songs. Okay, hold on. We have late editions are Waterwall.
Lids, the mod view does keep track of this automatically for you. I will just mention that in case you didn't know.
Okay.
You probably do, given that you are a professional streamer and all. But just in case you happened to forget for a split second, the mod view does keep track of it.
And now iRotor has specified that it must be the Stowaway. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. So, in that case, why don't we get going here?
Hark, exiles. You are gathered at the Ridge of Gold. Here you may step closer to achieving freedom. Only the righteous shall emerge victorious. Pyre heart, stand ready. The fate, stand ready.
Oh dear. What is the proper name for the Stowaway? The age-old question.
Forthwith.
What does full step do? It's like here. Yeah.
It's the one where, if you get banished at the end of your jump, you respawn from where you began your jump. One that is most often, nowadays, combined with a little meme in a bottle.
Yeah, I don't want to really do any.
Ooh.
Wait, am I doing this right? Yeah.
Yeah, you've got false step. So Chewing Dragon says no. Says no. To the Bald Void. What's up, Duffius? How's it going? Whereas Phaler does not turn down that opportunity.
What did I pick? Yeah, good. Why did I pick Savage when the first? Okay, it doesn't matter.
Then Lendl in the second spot there for Chewing Dragon. Taylor breaking out the Exploding Deluge, and that is the correct worm to have be your exploding worm, so well done, Phaler.
I actually don't really know how to play worms, but like, yeah.
That's okay. We are welcoming us Pyre Hearts.
I think I played them with this. Yeah, okay.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The new emote is here. And is in some ways, it seems, the theme of this rite. I suspect that was the reasoning behind the whole make sure the stowaway is one of your exiles for this match. Or, well, started off as Savage, but then it became specifically the stowaway. And it's a power casting Snadra in the last spot for Failure. And here we go for our first match of the rite. First match of the night, I should say. Stowaway down was not part of her jump, so she will not get respawned from false step. Failure with Deluge is blocked. And then he explodes. Stowaway, only exile that True Dragon has at the moment. She goes down, but there is the righteous return of Deluge. Stowaway, oh, finds a way in there. Plunging for 20. And remember, True Dragon did take Prayer Beads on her, so she's in for this round, although Failure quickly counters with a Stowaway plunge of his own. But he took Bottled Void, which means she is now out for this round. True Dragon avoids the banishment there, and now has it. Oh, loses it, gets double banished. Stowaway, that I thought, yep, was a false step situation, so she's back. And into the Pyre. I mean, Lendl, you know, he's maybe not top on many people's favorite exiles list, but he does occasionally find some time in the to shine.
Stop doing that.
True Dragon does fend it off and has it with Lendl here, but is waiting to get some reinforcements. And here is the valiant return of Deluge. He explodes and gets exploded on. Big power cast from Snadra, though.
Cool.
Failure's Deluge gets sniped.
Gotcha.
Snadra brings back Deluge. Here he is. Blocked. And explodes. Stowaway. Oh, is that a little off the wall jump there? Devious. Banishes two of the defenders, although then Failure brings back his friends. Snadra banished. Oh, look at this. Everyone down on Failure's side. Time, perhaps, for True Dragon to throw this one in. Oh, no. Oh, no. The 720. The 720. In fact, I think it was more than 720, and then it reversed another 90 degrees back to 720, whatever that counts as.
Now.
Oh, and that throw did make it in. Yet there are some people who are still somewhat frequent Lendl users. Our router uses him every now and again.
Oh, what was that?
Avoided one, but then exploded on the second. Stowaway versus Snadra. Snadra wins that duel. Brings back her Stowaway. Except here's Valiant Return for Deluge, who has room to speed into the Pyre. That drops Failure down to 25, which is not enough for True Dragon to finish this with one score. He would still need two. They're well shoulder smashed by Lendl. There is the Bottled Void plus False Step triggering, plus a little stunning claim from Deluge. True Dragon defenseless, although now gets the Stowaway back. Not quick enough to stop this throw, which Failure cuts ever so slightly short. 19 rather than the full 20 damage. True Dragon. Oh, if he didn't jump, he was in. Double banishment there. Except Failure brings back his teammates quickly and is on the move here with the Deluge. His throw does hit the mark, and that's 13. Dropping True Dragon down to 13, which means one more score is all that Failure needs here. So Failure with a bit of a comeback. With the Stowaway, shoulder smashed. But that counts for false step. And so she plunges for the win.
Okay, I'm too addicted right now. One more.
And as we might have expected, what started as just a single match now extends into a second match.
Until the next rite.
Okay, I did good right now. That was cool.
Yeah, the false step shoulder smash combo, you don't see that happen very often. I mean, maybe it's just that whenever we see the false step bottled void stuff, that takes center stage and we don't focus much on how exactly it's always getting triggered, but that was cool to see. It happened at least on a couple occasions. What is this nonsense? Switching to the distance? An objectively inferior triumvirate?
What do you mean inferior? We have Barker. Barker is epic.
Yeah, but see, Gilman is the best. Obviously. Obviously, Gilman is preferable to every other exile in existence.
I think we have some very conflicting interests. How do you say that in English?
Yeah.
Well, I have been playing Deluge in this match, you know. I wasn't playing as Gilman.
Well, I mean, Gilman, if you had used Gilman, then I'm sure he would have given you, obviously, additional 20 damage and additional 30 Pyre life on your side.
Well, or maybe Gilman could be just another worm who would die, just as any other.
Excuse me. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Rumi. No worries. Maybe we can get you in later. Alright, chat. So we have songs. But do we have anything else that we would like for this next one? If so, then let us know. I don't think I've seen any requests outside of that.
Let's go. Well, I think we need to change a music right now.
Be grand ceremony, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Grand Ceremony is the song. And Ridge of
Arena's
Gold is
back
no
to red.
longer the arena.
Yeah, we're good to go.
Alright, let's do it.
The dissidents versus the fate. Welcome.
Okay, so no requests with regard to your team composition here, so you're free to take whatever you'd like. But of course, what with us being at the Pit of Malith, there are many possibilities in terms of the things that you could theoretically do here. Let's just say the meme potential is, by all accounts, off the charts.
Wait, why do I want Dark Vigor? I don't want Dark Vigor. What did I want to do? Oh, what? I think I'm having amnesia right now. That could work.
Alma.
Oh no, I remembered what I wanted to do. Okay, that doesn't matter.
Jodariel.
So it's Almar and it's Jodariel. True Dragon said he had something in mind, forgot what it was, and then apparently now remembers. Now, is there still time to make it happen, or is it too little too late?
It's too late. Okay, I'll do my usual stuff with my usual team.
Edwin.
No.
Oh, and Thaler. Seeing a bit of a theme here across all of his exiles. That's 2 demons. And that looks like an awful lot of starting Pyre life.
He's doing the thing. No. Okay. First. Well. Yeah, I think I need this.
So Chewing Dragon going with the meta demon setup. Quick throws and celestial spikes, so he'll banish with those throws. Oh, and Phaler is taking the rings here, giving him the infinite stamina at the beginning of a round on those demons, which is a scary sight, as we are seeing right here, because they're fast. Not to mention the whole he has 235 starting Pyre life thing, which is also kind of significant. Phaler blocked this time, but now with just Vids left. And she goes down, and that is the downside of the demons, is they have very long respawn time.
What am I
So
doing?
Chewing Dragon with a quick throw there for 6. Phaler now
this
back
is
at full
bad.
strength,
This is
yet
bad.
Chewing Dragon first to the orb. Chewing Dragon loses everybody, so time for Phaler to throw this one in for the full 30. I'm a little disappointed that he didn't try to bounce that one off the wall, but I suppose we'll take it. And Iroder's like, this reminds me an awful lot about SSC. Some influence here, perhaps? Phaler, once again, banishing the last of Chewing Dragon's exiles here. Not going to get anyone back for a little while. That means time for Phaler to throw this one in for the winning score.
Good game.
Yeah.
It was as though the scribes themselves stood by their side.
GG.
The ceremony is complete.
All right, well, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
It's a lot of health, isn't it? Alright, so we definitely have songs. That we do have. But other than that, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for this next one. So that was Grand Ceremony. That means next we have Surviving Exile. Then Raji, an Exile's request for him. True, it is one of Phaler's usuals, one of his go-tos. Might that be a sign that Phaler could go with one of his 100% Fate teams? Potentially. Potentially. But it looks like that'll be all. It feels like it has been a while since we've had the full Fate setup. Of course, obviously last week, with randomization, I don't think it ever happened, but we're on the boat, which may change things up a little bit here, depending on what direction these two opt to go in. Of course, there are some exiles that tend to work significantly more on the boat than they do elsewhere.
Who cares? Dude,
Are they ready for the boat magic? I don't know. I don't know, Core. What do you think? It's Almer for Chewing Dragon. Remember, both teams will need to have Raji at some point.
who's Raji?
He is the modded
the-
imp. Purple imp.
This guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Or we only need to have Raji, right?
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Okay. Let's be funky right now.
Oh.
And what else? Who cares? Nah, I do actually care. Okay.
Who cares? Hold on, wait a second. I care. Alright, and there's an exploding deluge. Phaler goes for a quick throwing Almer, which means his last one will be Raji. Same can be said here for Chewing Dragon, as neither player has taken him yet.
Do I need it? Do I need it? Okay, I think I need it.
Up to you. Means whenever Raji banishes an opposing exile, he'll bring back a teammate. And Phaler will do the same. Alright, so here we go. Break out the boat magic. Chewing Dragon first to the orb, but he's blocked. Has it back here, and goes in with his 20 damage plunge. Now it's Phaler teleporting to the orb, but gets intercepted with his throw. Chewing Dragon goes down, but sets up a portal.
No!
But it's not going to matter here, as Phaler throws this one in for 20.
That was really cool.
Phaler teleports, but gets blocked. Chewing Dragon just barely avoids the banishment, and makes it in here for 20. And Prayer Beads on his Almer, although... Oh, yep, he is able to defend in time to stop that potential score from Phaler. A little bit of boat magic jumping there from Almer.
Oh, what?
Ametha goes down, and now time for Chewing Dragon, perhaps, to make a move here with Almer. Phaler sets up his defense. He gets rid of Almer. So Chewing Dragon banishes everybody, and gets a dangerous portal as well. Has time here to consider who he wants to score with, and the answer is Almer with a throw. And that is Chewing Dragon first to the orb, but he's blocked. And Phaler who ends up with the orb. Chewing Dragon intercepts and has Almer next to the Pyre here, but does go down. Well defended by Phaler. Phaler now with Tamitha flies over one cast and into the Pyre here. Both players teleporting to the orb. It's Phaler. His throw makes it in for the full 20. And that ties us up at 40 apiece now. But Phaler retakes the lead with this throw. Phaler, delayed his teleportation so that he could get it, although Chewing Dragon had the orb for a second there. His attack is thwarted. Phaler back on the attack, and that was an interesting round the other way, nothing personnel block. Don't see that every day. Oh, Chewing Dragon. Dangerous banishment and portal. So Phaler's on the attack here, but if Chewing Dragon gets this back... Oh, he does not, though. Phaler able to banish. Ametha? Oh, banished right before she was about to make what would have been the winning score. Can Chewing Dragon find an answer to fend off Phaler?
Oh, nice. What am I doing? I'm
Phaler plunges, but does not have enough damage with Raji there. So that means Chewing Dragon is still holding on here, but the throw will finish the job.
Good game.
Yeah,
GG.
The scribes themselves surely have taken note. The rite is done.
How does... Okay, it doesn't matter.
Until the next rite.
Alright, so in Nor, you had an Exiles request, but I don't think you've yet specified what you would like for that to be. So let us know. Otherwise, next on the list for songs is Knights of the Sea. Just missed Knights of the Sea on the boat, darn. No worries, Nor. And I assume... Oh, it's 3 nomads. Oh, okay. Bit of a casting contest, perhaps. I assume that Chewing Dragon is sticking around, even though we had initially said it would be 1 match. It is now quickly turned into more than that, of course. Oh, and all left side skills. Nomads all left side. Okay, so that's the power casting, the shoulder smashing, the leech, all that stuff. Okay. Okay. And talismans as well.
I can't do that.
Infernal Bloom, Thorned Knot, and Gold's Bracer. So that does include the power casting. No particular order. Okay, sure. It's a very defensive setup. Okay. So yeah, it seems like their defense is going to be their best form of offense. Basically, if they can banish the entire opposing team, then as long as they're quick about it, they have a free score. We may see a fair bit of that. Especially since with all left side nomads, there won't be any Sacred Bond portraits to step on. So in that case, that covers just about everything. So I think we get started here.
Which talisman do we need to bring?
So it's Infernal Bloom, Thorned Knot, and Gold's Bracer.
In that order or
The dissidents shall now face
Any order?
Any order.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Order does not matter.
welcome.
Order does not matter. Oh, and Big Arena,
Shall conduct
which is interesting. That actually could be quite significant. Because if this were a small arena, I think it'd be a lot easier for players to banish the entire opposing team and get a relatively easy score afterward. But given the size of the Fall of Solium, even if you banish all of your opponents, you may not be able to get to the opposing Pyre quickly enough to get that free score. So that could change things quite considerably. Depending on just how quick they are to realize when those opportunities arise.
Oh, we can bring. Okay.
headwind.
Gold's Bracer's one of them. Phaler leads off with it. Again, it's Infernal Bloom, Thorned Knot, and Gold's Bracer. No worms. All left, all nomads. Nora's like, hey, that's not what I said you were supposed to do. Stop trying to pull a fast one on us. So, what do you have left? You did the Thorned Knot, so yeah, you have the Infernal Bloom and you have Gold's Bracer.
Headwind.
So, of course, their team compositions are functionally identical here. Only difference you could say is just the order in which they choose to deploy their talismans.
Oh. Yeah.
There's the Infernal Bloom. Of course, for Phaler, we know the last one will be Lendl. Infernal Bloom on him as well. So here we go, Nomad versus Nomad showdown, all left side masteries, all casting, or at least defensive talismans. Here we see the difference in the lead-off Nomads, Phaler using his Gold's Bracer Exile first, giving him a little bit of extra power casting ability compared to what Chewing Dragon's rocking in that first slot. In what is very likely to be a primarily defensive showdown, Phaler sees an opening here, and does manage to seize on it. Big cast, but no one taken out this time. Now Phaler is down Lendl. Of course, no prayer beads for anyone in this instance, so if and when possible, I think both players will try to do as much throwing as they can.
Oh, what was that?
Otherwise, if you've permanently lost an exile in a round, then it may be very easy for your opponent to take out your entire team, although it's actually Phaler who has the orb here without anyone to stop him, despite him being the one who had someone who was permanently banished, but will find himself in that situation here once again, as Snadra will not return in this round. That won't stop Headwind.
Brilliantly done.
So Phaler on a bit of a roll here. Once again, of course, Phaler this time without Headwind, And the jumps are quite dangerous. We actually saw both players shoulder smash each other. Every character has shoulder smash. And that leads to some potential mind games once you start approaching the Pyre. Do you jump? Do you not jump? Jumping might be more dangerous. Dream Dragon plunges for 20 here. As a double banishment opens this next round. Together with Snadra. She's banished. So now it's Chewing Dragon, who is permanently down one character, and that means this situation is more likely to happen. And Phaler has time to throw that in. That is key, because that means he won't be down and exiled this time. And remember, all players have 50% leech on their scores, so no lead is permanent here. Oh, Phaler lines him up and knocks him down, setting up this uncontested 20 damage throw. And that leech was key, because if Chewing Dragon had not already scored, that would have been enough damage for Phaler to win this right. And now it's Chewing Dragon with the opportunity. Is he quick enough, though? As Phaler gets an exile back in time to stop what would have been surely a scoring play. Phaler down. Clearing out some of the defenders here with those casts. A 1v1 Headwind versus Headwind. And Headwind wins. Surprise, surprise. There's the shoulder smash. As we were saying, jumping is dangerous. More casts, more banishments. More power casts, more banishments. They are hard to escape. Phaler, oh, jumps over and in for the win.
GG.
And what a crushing victory it was. The rite is complete.
GG. What about a Solium's Horn Demon? That has a really long cast.
Not as long as the Cur with Enai plus Thorn Knot.
So that's first.
That's the longest. Then it's a Nomad Critical Strike Power Cast with Thorn Knot.
Okay, that is still bigger than Solium's Horn Demon?
Yes.
Ooh, wow. What's up, Gremlins? How's it going? Alright, so, let's see, that was our Knight of the Sea match. We still have some more songs in the queue, but let us know, chat, if there's anything else you would like to see for this next one. It will be Flutterfly this time, it appears. Otherwise, of course, if not, we'll just have these two take whatever they want to take. Core is wondering if Phaler will use the Fate setup. We almost saw it in a previous rite in which we had him take what? Raji? No, actually, it might have only been Raji.
Raji
Definitely
over
was
and
not
then Tam, because it was the boat and I wanted flying.
Not quite every single song, but most of them, including some alternative versions to some songs.
Depends on the map core. There's some maps where all Fate is really good and some maps where it's not so good. So we'll see.
Lizard! Unfortunately. Well, I was gonna say there aren't really any lizard exiles. Could you make the case that crones are lizards? They're snakes. Snake-like creatures. Does that qualify them as a lizard?
No.
They have scales, so not really.
Alright, I think we're going here with just the song. So maybe we'll see the Fate setup. Phaler says depends on the arena. Will this be one of those arenas then?
The dissidents shall
It's the Nest of Trieste.
the fate. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Well, maybe Chewing Dragon will go with the Fate setup here as he starts with Ulmer.
No.
As does Phaler. Ninja Savage strats for him. Oh, Ruki was some kind of iguana? You know, I guess I can... What with his beard and mustache? He kind of has that going. But before he took off his mask, huh? I have to give it another look. Let's see if I can picture it. Well, the crowd is asking for all Fate. That's Fate member 2 out of 3. Green Dragon also took Indarius in the second spot. So this will be his third and final selection. And it's an exploding deluge. And it looks like this might be the moment we've been waiting for here. As Phaler does lock in Fate member number 3 out of 3. So here we go. Phaler teleports to the orb and sneaks in his throw for 20. Phaler once again, same strategy here. Third time is not the charm this time though, as True Dragon is able to intercept. Now it's his Ulmer, zigzags and almost finds an opening, but Phaler able to shut that down. And now back with his Ulmer, but that's a quick interception there from Chewing Dragon. Banishes Ulmer, but then gets banished. And Phaler scoops up the orb, but Chewing Dragon comes back, intercepts, and is on the attack here with Deluge. His throw, though, does make it in. For a second there, it looked like it might have been short, but it does hit the mark. Chewing Dragon first the orb, but then Phaler and True Dragon collide. Oh, and Phaler teleports to the orb and has an opening. Into the lava there with Ulmer. Big explosion for Chewing Dragon, though. Narius trying to clear out some space. Albert through his portal. Gets blocked. Has it back here. And makes it in for 20. That drops Chewing Dragon down to 20. Which means Phaler has a couple of exiles. Either Dalbert or Ulmer, who could finish it with a full damage score. Here comes Ulmer, but he loses the orb. Oh, and Phaler teleports to the orb. Causing some trouble here with Ulmer, but he does get banished. Ignarius knocks back Dalbert and banishes him. Here comes Ignarius. Banishes one. Phaler has Ulmer. Quick interception from Chewing Dragon. Has Ignarius by the Pyre. And has enough time to plunge with him for 30 damage. Now that should mean no Ignarius. And that means more room for Phaler to get in that winning throw.
Jim.
GG.
They do deserve their freedom, after all. The rite is ended.
Alright, well, let's head on back. And chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for this next one. That was our Flutterfly, right? And next up, that means we have not Wonderwall. That's an Oasis song from their album Morning Glory. No, Waterwall, as it turns out, which is actually a song from Darren Korb / Supergiant's game Transistors soundtrack. Which means it is TariqBot time here. So let us just turn off the in-game audio real quick. And summon the TariqBot. That is no. That is
scary.
That is not it. Wow. I mean, I typed it correctly. But TariqBot said no thank you. I'm going to ignore what you said. Hold on. I think we can still work around this. It's going to take a little more direct intervention. Let's see if we can still make it work. I am surprised. We must have done Transistor Waterwall before, right? And yet, oh, is it Waterwall technically 2 words? I typed it in as 1. Maybe that's why? Hold on. Let me see if that's reason enough. Maybe. Okay. We've got it going now. Yeah, would not have thought that 1 space would have been the difference between getting the correct song and getting an entirely different song, but apparently it was. Growlinbird's like, you see, yes, but also no. As you may recall, there may have been an occasion earlier in the night on which Growlinbird got a little bit of a timeout for having requested a different song, a specific song, which may or may not have been the theme of the previous Civil War last week. The F word. It's the new F word. Alright, well, I don't think we have any other requests here other than just that song. Now that that is all set up and running, why don't we get going here? And with no other requests, that means that you guys can take whatever you'd like. Ooh. Okay. The Cairn. Another potential meme arena. We shall see as to whether either player opts to go that route. I think we saw Chewing Dragon did not go that direction when we had a request that didn't explicitly make that setup, although did give a component of it that seemed to encourage players to then fill in the gaps and go the, well, I mean, you can probably figure out what I'm referring to, but Chewing Dragon did not go that route, whereas Phaler did. You still have 1 mastery left, just as a heads up. And now I'm just trying to imagine people who are not familiar with what our Civil War last week was all about, looking at Growlinbird's message and trying to rack their brains to what is Growlinbird talking about? I don't understand. What is this F word of which you speak? This forbidden song. I mean, maybe, in a different way. Phaler! Don't make me ban you. That is inappropriate.
Well, if something is inappropriate, you can join the dissidents.
One moment, please.
Then everything is appropriate.
One moment, please. Let's just see. Let's just see. Version 2. You know, we'll just give him. I mean, he's playing this match, right? So like, we can give him a little bit of a longer timeout because it needs to have a little bit more impact to it, right? Nor was that meant to be a wave goodbye? If so, then that was savage.
No. Yeah, maybe. No, I don't
Oh,
want to.
considering the Orlek, perhaps?
Let's do I want to.
I mean, if you want to, you totally can. It's up to you.
But I don't really want to.
No Snadress, a Pam will have to suffice. I see.
What do I mean? Okay, let's do a meme. Okay. Maybe it can work.
Only one way to be sure. Well, Thaler is, I think, did we have a match previously on this arena? Was that where Thaler went this route before? No, that was Ridge of Gold, right? Well, I mean, he's going with the Pyre life, in case that wasn't clear. What with the whole 235 you see on Thaler's side. And with no one to slow him down here, has time to throw this one in for 30. Look, guys, I think I've made it pretty clear, okay? There's one song that is not allowed. And you just need to send the message, right? You just need to be consistent. You just need to be clear. There is a line, and if you cross it, you know what's going to happen. Meanwhile, back to the right here, Thaler plunged again, or rather scored again, for 30. And may have an opportunity to do so here as well. Perhaps. Thaler riding this momentum into the Pyre for another 30 damage. But now he's without Jody, leaving him with just Ignarius here. So Ignarius bulldozes through the entire team. Oh, and has just enough time for the 360 throw as the defender was spawning in.
Let's rematch. Okay, can rematch.
Same exact setup?
Yeah. Can we do this?
Let me just see what our song is, see if we can still swap it around. Actually, we do have another Tariq request, so we could swap it around. We could rematch and still have the right song going here if we just take a second with Tariq to switch. Let's see. So it was Bastion. Oh, sorry. Which one of the Supergiant games is this one from? Bastion, something like that. Oh, I misspelled it. Hold on. Did Spike on a rail Spike in it? Here I am joking about the spelling, yet apparently I misspelled it.
It is spike in a rail.
It is rail in? I wasn't sure. In rail. This is another one of my favorites from Bastion soundtrack, and a lot of fun to play. My joke did in fact backfire. That's karma for you. Alright, so if you guys would like to do a total rematch here, then you can. But well, let's just say this was, I believe, the origin of the whole... Wait, one more. that we saw a while back with Chewing Dragon, so brace yourselves, chat. Brace yourselves, because we could be here for a while, if that is the route this ends up taking. So, alright, we have Terminal March as well. One moment, I dropped my pen.
I'm down for just to go again right away.
Okay. Then let's do it. That means same setup. Ooh, and in the next one, we'll have customized turned off. Okay, so next one we will not just do a rematch.
The dissidents shall take on the fate.
Okay, so same exiles, same talisman, same masteries. New arena, however. But will we have a different result? Taylor's still first on the board. Ooh, elusive curve play there from Chewing Dragon, though not elusive enough to avoid banishment here in time for Phaler to get a quicker throw in as Chewing Dragon was starting to rush him down. This time, Phaler blocked, but he has it back. Knocks back the defenders, setting up his plunge. Chewing Dragon back at it, but blocked. Here's Lendl. To Barker. Ooh, Ignarius was thinking about bringing back his friend, but instead goes for the opening here, throws it in for 11. But as we saw last time, Phaler's starting Pyre life is humongous. Chewing Dragon bringing back a friend, but loses both of those friends here, leaving just Ignarius back to defend. Parker brings Lendl back and, ooh, does have enough speed. Oh, to throw it in, actually. Thought he had just run in under the defender, but no, opted for the throw that will keep Parker in for this round. But of course means slightly fewer points. And Phaler banishes the entirety of Chewing Dragon's team, which means another uncontested throw. Recolored trio. Do they have different colors than they had last time? Is that what you mean?
What happened? What happened?
Well, there is the winning plunge.
Good game.
Again. Why did you get stuck on me? Or did you just stop?
No idea got stuck on you. Exiles do block each other, like, physically. They are, like, body blocking as possible.
I see what you
Okay.
mean, Inor. Okay. We will not go again this time, because we do have a request to turn Customize off.
I think this will be my last one for now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
go-
that's a
go
good
on,
way to
go on.
wrap things up with this combination then. Customize off, always good fun. Let's see. So that, of course, covers Exiles, Masteries, and Talismans. They will all be completely randomized. We'll get thrown straight into the match. Won't even get to see what they are in advance. It'll be a bit of a guessing game. Honor says she can jump in for Phaler after that. Awesome. Let me
I'm
see.
up for rhythm.
So, of course, no more Spike in a rail. I swear. That one lives in my head as Spike on a rail, for whatever reason. Terminal March is next. That is not how you do that. There we go. Okay. I assume you mean that. For the arena. And that covers just about everything here. So, let's get going.
The dissidents shall
Alright, so for Chewing Dragon, it is a Nomad, a Demon, and a Worm. Actually, very similar to the teams that Chewing Dragon was using before. For Phaler, it's obviously this Harp, plunging for 20. And we can see that Chewing Dragon had some additional starting Pyre life. Phaler with also an Imp and a Worm. Here's Gilman for Phaler. He's blocked and banished. And so we know that Chewing Dragon... Oh, you were getting that exile back right as you were about to bring him back by stepping on his portrait. Just respawn the normal way. So we know that Chewing Dragon has Sacred Bond on Lendl, so he's at least a somewhat right-sided Lendl. That's Black Hoof on one of Phaler's exiles. Was it his... him? Suppose of all the exiles to have it, yeah, it is the Imp. Of all the exiles that could have it on Phaler's team, that's probably the one he would choose. But it is generally not something you'd like to see. Oh, what's this? Chewing Dragon opting not to score with that throw. Instead, does it with Lendl, although it's just 6 damage here. Yeah, I mean, at least you'd probably take a Black Hoof Imp over, say, a Black Hoof Harp. But it's still not a pleasant sight to see. Bit of a nasty surprise, but that seemingly happens. I feel like Black Hoof is the most popular talisman for customized off to give us. Maybe it's just that whenever it does show up, it's very noticeable. Whereas for many other talismans, you might go the entire match and just not know what it is, because it won't announce itself so clearly as that. But there's Phaler throwing this one in for 15 with Gilman. Green Dragon intercepts, gives it to Deluge. He goes down, though. Oh, and Ignari, or rather Vizpaleth, banishes here. Oh, and double banishment for Chewing Dragon. That leaves just Gilman back to defend. Phaler does defend successfully. That brings back Zoxiana. Series of banishments, though. Suddenly it's Zoxiana on the attack, and she hard pushes her way in. Yeah, just Black Hoof scores. We did see it yesterday, I think, a little bit. Or not yesterday, last week, you know what I mean. Chewing Dragon plunging here for 20. I think we saw it at least once, if not 2 or 3 times. I think Core was going for it on a few occasions. Was that potentially even the week before that? Somewhat recently, I remember someone was making a point of trying to score with Black Hoof. Chewing Dragon back with it here. It's blocked. Now banished. Except here comes Deluge. He throws the orb at his own Pyre. A bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it pays off for him. Oh, he's coming back. It's a little bit of Infiniworms here. Big banishments there from Vizpaleth. And she gets pushed in, I believe, from Phaler's Harp. Does Phaler have Sleight of Wing? Won't see this time.
Why? I'm like really concentrated right now.
Oh, and Raji, rather... well, Messenger Imp, the only one Phaler has right now, but he can't pick up the orb with Messenger Imp. This puts him in a bit of a tough spot here. He just needs to wait around, get some other people back. Moon Dragon trying to clear out some space with some additional banishments. Brings back Vizpaleth. Here she is. She's blocked and banished, though. And they're back at full strength. Oh, Chewing Dragon has the portal covered, though.
It worked out.
Phaler, around the defender and into the Pyre. Now no Zoxiana for this round, but the throw is short. Chewing Dragon on the counter. Not so fast, says Phaler. And Phaler once again cannot pick up the orb with his 1 exile here, so needs to wait for reinforcements. Will not be getting Zoxiana back at all in this round. She plunged without prayer beads, so that means he's leaning pretty much entirely on Gilman here, and here's his throw. And so Phaler out of what could have been a very tricky situation for him. Taylor once again with Gilman. He's banished. Ooh, and down goes Vizpleth as well. Except June Dragon brings everyone back using that Sacred Bond. Taylor's out for blood, though. Yalush sidesteps that cast. Trying to find an opening here, but can't make it past the wall of defenders. Now Thaler's counterattack is blocked. Yalush thinking about bringing back Lendl, though he comes back the old-fashioned way and goes straight for the Pyre instead. Thaler sees it coming. Through the portal, takes him about halfway across the arena, and it's enough to get him in here. And that drops Shooting Dragon down to 5. Now, of course, there is the non-zero chance that Shooting Dragon may have RITE Light, but no rekindling from unexpected talismans, so Thaler takes the win.
GG. Bye. I'm going away.
GG. Alright, so I believe Thaler was saying that was going to be his last one.
I'm going away too.
Okay. Shooting Dragon is swapping out as well. That means we're looking for 2 more people here. What's up, Avra? How's it going? So I think Anor was saying she was interested in jumping in here. Anor, if you are still interested and available, we can make it happen. Awesome. Let me just get Tariqbot out of here. Well, we'll keep Tariqbot for the moment while I'm sending you guys invites and all that. Alright, let's see. Why is Nor not showing up? Nor, did you rename yourself on Steam? Where did you go? Steam says you are not online. I see. Okay, no worries. Yeah, I can send you an invite in a little bit. In the meantime, we will be looking for at least, well, one other person to face off against Anor. So let us know, chat, if there's anyone who would like to do that. Should I try sending you an invite when Steam says you're offline? I know that's happened sometimes before, but I can't remember if that's ever worked. Need to restart your computer? Okay, no worries, we'll give you a minute. In that case, yeah. So chat, we're looking for someone else to face off against Nora. Nora needs just a minute here. Is there anyone who would like to hop in to take that second place? I mean, I could go in to face off against her, but generally, I would prefer to get as many of you guys in chat in as possible. So, if there is anyone who's not yet gotten the chance to play today, and the night is still young, so there definitely are many people who have not yet gotten in today, then let me know if you are interested in doing so. Actually, let me see if we have another song in our queue, so we can switch to that one now. Let's see, we are currently on Terminal March. Looks like we did not have one after that, surprisingly. This is currently the last song in the queue. Alright, not seeing any other takers here, so I'll hop in here as player 1. There we go. All right. Oh, Core can hop in. Okay. I would prefer to get other people in. So let's make player 1 Core in that case. Let's get Core. We do have a new song, courtesy of Emberic. So let's switch that. Now I need to make sure that I get the commas right here. Line, comma, windbag. That's a lot of commas. Given how we saw that some minor changes can sometimes mess with RITE. Okay, great. Let me send you guys the invites then. Yep. Now I see you. Perfect. Okay, invite sent to Anor. Invite sent to Core. And what will it be for you guys? Will it be Pyre Hearts and Nightwings? I think that's one where we've talked about it a little bit in the past, frequently, or recently. But is that too similar? Colors-wise, or is that still good enough?
Yeah, I want to, like, mismatch.
And Nora says she'll go Chastity. Okay.
Okay, then I'll just go Pyre Hearts.
Okay, cool. So, let us start setting you guys up here with 4. Player 2. That is Nor. Okay. So, no dissidents. Nor will go Chastity, though. 4 will stick with his usual. Okay. Great. And Nor, was Steam feeling gracious today, giving you controls immediately? No, it did not. But now you have them. Okay. Favorite Supergiant song? This one right here? I mean, there's so many good ones. This is really good, though. You're right. Nor, I think you're fine from a control standpoint, but just to make sure. Okay, awesome. So I don't think we have any other requests here. We'll give you guys a bit of a warm-up match, it seems. For our first one between Core and Anor, let's make sure, yep, we got you on mouse keyboard, perfect. Customize back on, before we forget. Is that what you were going to say, Core?
Yeah.
Well, you didn't want to turn customize off? You didn't have enough of that last week? Alright, now, let's get started then. Oh, and it's Isle of Kalamer, so that certainly adds a little bit of spice to the equation. See how that affects what setups these two opt to take. Oh, Core. We've seen him somewhat recently use throwing saps more often. Of course, Anor, a regular when it comes to using saps. Different than her typical setup there, though. Usually we see her go all the way down left side for the Numbing Gust and then take 10 Rekindling. She did not take 10 Rekindling this time. Instead went for the Exploding Saplings. Meanwhile, Core goes for the Power Casting Snadra in the second spot. Amethyst then, for Anor. And Core goes for a Web Lanthorn Imp. Nor, in the middle of setting up her team, turns off Customize for the next match. Okay. Bold strategy. Some might even say utterly brazen. And it's double sap for her. So here we go. The first right between Anor and Core. Core with those quick throws from Manly. Not enough this time, though. From some ranges, those sap throws are unblockable. That may be what Core's trying to do here. Nor with Volfred, but Nutrition Stick is not enough for her to avoid the banishment there. Here is Numbing Gust, though. preventing Core from sprinting, jumping, throwing, or using any other special abilities when everyone on Anor's team is banished. Helping to set up Anor for counterattacks once she gets the orb back. Not this time. And whoa, Core had a portal set. So Snadra goes through that portal and gets an easy dunk there. No prayer beads on her, so that means Snadra is gone for this round. Manly into the safety of that sapling, but doesn't have the range on that throw, or at least it gets intercepted. Race to the orb between saps. A race which Anor wins and does get the throw up there. Just a quick one for 7 this time. And Core's the one to place the sapling on the orb and claims it here. So Anor gets it back. Tries to make a move there with Volfred, but he's banished. Core, Manly, trying to set up the safe zone from which to throw the orb. Not sure if that's close enough though. Oh, but he moves in closer still and does get a 24 damage throw off here. So yes, Core playing aggressively with Manly. As the imp loses its mind, Anor plunges for 25 with her sap. Not so surprisingly, it is the nutrition stick Volfred to do so. But what with that being nutrition stick, that means no prayer beads, which means he's out for this round, and Core follows up with another 25 damage throw from Manly. Anor's the one to lock down the orb. Both players have taken the exploding saplings here. When Anor finds her way in with her harp, and Core tried to place the sapling on the orb that time, but Anor was too quick. Rushed down to the orb before that sapling could establish itself. Well played there from Hamatha. And she goes in for 20 on that plunge. Once again, Core trying to place that sapling, but Anor's just too quick. Wins the race to the orb. Hamatha waiting to get some reinforcements as she's currently by herself. So that may be all Anor needs. Core trying to make a move with Manly, but unsuccessful this time. Snadra, she goes down. Or with Messenger Imp, goes down but sets up a very dangerous portal. Look out for that. If Core gets it back, that could make for an easy score. So Anor needs to be careful here. Bit of an everything or nothing, unless she can find a way to get rid of that portal and reset it elsewhere. Core. So Anor with Hamatha here. Round 1 defender, trying to find her way in and cannot make it happen. Core still with, I believe, the same placement. Oh no, the portal has been moved. So not nearly as dangerous anymore, and Core opts just not to take it. Well shielded there from Anor. But Core with some persistence does still manage to banish those saplings. Might be completely blocking the Pyre, but Core waits just long enough for the numbing gust to wear off so that he can jump in. Once again, the imps losing their minds here. Oh, and there is that shield strat that we've seen Anor use usually with nomads, but you pass it over to one of your teammates, advance aggressively with them, switch back to your sap, put on the shield so that that exile that you move forward is relatively safe in that attacking position. Now it is Core with everyone down, triggering Numbing Gust, slowing down Anor, prevent her from sprinting, jumping, throwing, or using any other special abilities. Core well shielded. Fends off Hamatha. Now on the attack with Manly. Ooh, banishment with the exploding sapling. And trying to get close enough to get within throwing range. Banishes the last of Anor's exiles here. Does give him some time to inch forward. And that is enough to set up this throw, and there's the rekindling. Remember, Anor did take a second sap, and so that second sap had full rekindling, even if Volfred did not have any. So that's Anor's second life bar trigger here. The Core, of course, also has a sap. It may also have rekindling, except he does not, which makes that the winning score. GG.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
All right, well played, you two. Let's head on back, and I do believe Anor made the request to turn customize off for this match, so that means it'll be randomized exiles, masteries, and talismans. So let's make that happen. If there is a specific arena or song that we would like to have for this next one, then we can still make that happen. Otherwise, everything else is pretty much locked in here. Let's see, do we have anything else in the queue? It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like that. So this was Windbag. Windbag is done. Let us know if there's anything else we'd like to hear after that. Anor has something in mind. I don't think that's the name of a Supergiant song. Nah. Dread Design. Okay, so let's go Dread Design and then we'll go for the Grand Ceremony. Because I see Anor's request first here. Okay, let me just write those down. There we are. All right. Customize out for this one, so your guess is as good as mine as what we're going to see. We'll find out. And so it's Fallen Solium. For Core, it is a crone, an imp, and a sap. For Nor, it was a harp, an imp, and a worm. Is that the salute with Zoxiana there? It looked like it might have been. 4 with Gertrude. She goes down. Gilman through his portal. He's banished. Kizo by himself here for Core. My guess is that was Anor checking if she had Fell Swoop, and the answer appears to be no. Or, oh, Vanish sets up a dangerous portal, and yes, confirmation that Anor does in fact have the Harp Salute, for sure, which means she can switch places with her closest exile, her closest teammate, whenever that Harp is the one that she's in control of. Zoxiana through the portal. She goes down. Another valiant return here. Yes, Stunning Claim does have it on Gilman, and it did work for a minute there, giving her the only character that could move. That's a Titan Tooth. Is that on Core's Bertrude, it seemed? That is good to know. That means he will stun anyone that he jumps into. Throw there, off the mark for Core. Meanwhile, Bertrude is trying to banish the entirety of Anor's team, and yes, definitely has Titan Tooth, which sets up an uncontested 25 damage throw here, which... Did they have the same amount of Pyre Light there, or was that confirmation? They did, okay, I was going to say that. Might have been confirmation as to for having all left side or all right side with the prone masteries, but once again, Titan Tooth to set up this throw, and okay, yeah, now it's up to what we would usually see, the 30 damage. Oh, that's true. This is true. We still have the Tariq bot going, and we have the in-game music turned off. Yeah, we'll fix it for next one. Don't worry. My bad. My bad. Ooh, Infernal Bloom. Okay, that's a little more confirmation on the talismans. But Anor speeds in here, hopping with Gilman. Oh, and okay, Anor has the Imp Salute. Not usually a mastery that you would opt to take, although there's a chance that Core has the Prone Salute, in which case it might actually become relevant. That looks like another quick throw on Volfred this time. We saw Core voluntarily take that that talisman last time, but it seems like he has it again here. Or with Bertrude. Oh, stopped just before Bertrude can make it in. Nor switches in to Raji here, who uses his Howler form to help maneuver around the defender and into the Pyre. Or trying to set up a portal, and he has a character right on top of the Pyre. So it is kind of a lose-lose situation for Honor, I'm afraid. She can banish that imp and set up that portal, which means basically an automatic score. Or she could have left him there, which meant Core could just pass it to him for an automatic score. Oh, look at that! Honor able to defend against a portal directly on top of her Pyre. That has seemingly been an unstoppable play whenever we'd seen it in the past. I don't know if we've ever seen anyone defend against it before. Other than obviously moving the portal, but no, Core went through it and got banished. Oh, and Core pushed away, but still did land the throw. It is not enough, though. Honor sitting on 5 Pyre life, which means likely one more score would be all that Core needs here. But again, it is possible we could see something like a RITE NITE, which is the 20 rekindling talisman. Here's Numbing Gust, which apparently Core has, which means if everyone is banished on his side, Honor will not be able to sprint, jump, throw, or use any other special abilities. Honor with a relatively dangerous portal there. Using to keep the pressure on Core here. Waiting to get her reinforcements, though. Uses Stunning Claim, well timed at that, giving her the only exiles capable of moving. So she moves in with her imp. And moves that portal a little bit closer still. Oh. Oh, no! Tried to make a move through that portal to banish with her harp, but got out of position for that reason. Titan Tooth stuns Honor, and that throw is unblockable. GG.
I mean, that was GG at draft, basically. I know, right?
Well played, and yep, that Titan Tooth Crone was pretty good.
I didn't even see if I had curse.
Didn't need it. It's true. Honor did have the Howler, so she might have been able to counter it.
The reason she got me is I just didn't jump through the portal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so let me fix the song situation. No more of this mine win back mine thing. Turn back on the in-game music. There we go. That's more like it. Now we can have our tread sign. Okay, so perhaps after we had a bit of a lopsided random team composition in favor of Core for that one, and Honor says, let's try that one again. So customize off once again. Ooh, Honor says, this one's personal. Look out. Look out. Alright, so that does mean that with the song locked in and customize on, the only thing we have left would be an arena, if anyone would like to see that. Otherwise, we'll get this one started. So let's make it happen.
The Pyre Hearts versus
And it's the Cairn.
Chastity.
And does Core have a Savage? I believe he does. Also, Orlek and a Sap. So that is a dangerous team for Core. If he doesn't have a way to get Orlek back, that could be very scary. Whereas Honor with also a Savage, a Cur, and a Demon, although it is non-Orlek. Speaking of Orlek, here he is, and he has Celestial Spike, and has 33 damage, so some form of extra damage then. Unclear at this stage as to what exactly that source of damage is. I don't think we saw the name of a talisman pop up there. I mean, it could be the one that gives him the reduced Hope Astral Eye, and it wouldn't matter because he's already at the minimum. But Honor plunges here with Ulmer for 20. Oh, and the Explosive Temper with big play there, banishing the rest of Core's exiles, though does trigger that Numbing Gust, which once again Core has here. We saw it last time, we saw it this time as well. If everyone goes down on his side, Honor will be unable to use any special abilities. And Core plunges with his Sap for 25. That means no Palmas for this round. Ulmer, he goes down. Honor trying to take out Orlek, because if she does, he is gone for a very, very long time. Take that 30 seconds. There is the Numbing Gust.
The orb is up.
And Ignarius is slow and cannot make it in time to score in that situation.
All banished.
Parker is faster, but still may not have enough time, as Ulmer does return. Now a bit of a duel. Ulmer versus Ulmer. Oh, and look at that. 28 damage on that plunge there. As Core sets down the sapling on top of the pyre, or rather on top of the orb. Setting things up for Orlek, who banishes with his throw. And then gets banished. Vengeful Vow on Core's sap. Okay, that's interesting. Once again, everyone down on Core's side. A little more time for Nor to work with here. And she is fast enough to make the plunge with Ulmer. Difference there being that respawn time for Palmas is a little longer than the respawn time for Ulmer, it seems. That gave her an extra second or two to make it into the pyre. Of course, Orlek is just about never going to be that person to come back to be one saving you when you are down all of your other exiles. We're moving aggressively here with Palmas. That means a little more room here for Ignarius, though. Banishes one defender, and now no one to contest him. Oh, checks for the Brazen Manor, and does have it. Nearly with enough time, but Core able to recover. Ooh, little pass to himself there, and does get the throw off. Very quick one at that. 7 damage. Nor has confirmed. She has Brazen Manor. Don't think she finished the animation, but she did still get the buff for it, at least if Ignarius had stuck around there, but he does go down. Core trying to pin Nor in. Now Nor trying to return the favor. Iggy. He's blocked this time. And banished. Ulmer. Banished by Ulmer, who also goes down. That leaves just Parker. And this is not really his strength, the whole defending thing. And so Orlek plunges here for 25, and we saw him earlier have a little bit of extra damage. Looks like it was not the Astral Eye Reduced Hope higher damage. Might have been the extra throwing damage talisman in that case. Parker, blocked. Banishes the defender. And although Numbing Gust is active here, Nor does have someone close to the pyre, although Palmas returns quickly. Brazen Manor active. So Nor would like to score if she can with Iggy here. Give her extra damage, and once again, Numbing Gust active here, but with Ignarius with Brazen Manor. Oh no, Brazen Manor expires just before she goes in there, but do you think we saw some leech? Yes, 10 leech. So Nor back up to 27 pyre life, which is actually a very significant number, because normally that would mean that Core would be unable to win with one score here, except with the throw from Ignarius, that extra damage that we saw, that would be sufficient. This throw from that range may be unblockable. That means 25 damage, dropping Nor down to just 2. So if there were a time to pick up some more leech with Ignarius, this would be it. In fact, actually, a full damage score from Ignarius, Brazen Manor or not, would be enough for Nor here, barring rekindling with Palmas, although Core, who dances around the pyre, but Nor keeps her composure. Reorb here, Core takes it. Oh, but Nor gets someone back, perhaps just in time. Knocks back the defender, though, setting up the winning plunge. GG.
This RNG, man.
The rite is complete.
Now it's iRotor turning Customize off. Okay. We shall try again, then.
The stars align.
Okay, so that was our Dread Design match, but we still have the Grand Ceremony. And like I said, Customize off turned... Customize turned off for this one as well. So once again, randomized Exiles, Masteries, and Talismans. And unless there's Arena here, that covers just about everything. Will Core continue his streak of good luck here? Or will fate finally favor Anor and set her up with a stronger team? Triple sap? I mean, it is theoretically possible. It is theoretically possible. You aren't wrong about that. I mean, for anyone else, I would say triple sap would be a bad thing, but I assume you were referring to triple sap on core, not saying you would like triple sap for yourself. Anyways, let's get this one started then. Anor will take it if she gets triple sap. We'll see. It's the book, so a very small arena. Core with another Savage, Worm, and Sap. I swear, Core's getting the same team every time. We're very close to the same team every time. Anor with what is one of the withdrawn setups here. 2 Imps and a Crone, but it's Core plunging first there. It was Gareth. Core with Deluge. Throw is intercepted, though. And Anor, oh, has extra damage on whichever one of those imps it was who was next to the Pyre, but did not have enough time to finish the throw before getting banished. Core, now with his throw, this time does not have the extra speedy throws on the sap. And Anor's throw intercepted here. Core dancing around the Pyre, but not enough time. Anor with Warfrith. Through the portal she goes. Oh, except through the portal unintentionally that time, and loses the last of her exiles in the process. Now, will she be able to intercept from this range with her imp, or is that such a range where it is unstoppable? No, she is able to stop it. Mooncrest on one of Anor's exiles there, I believe. That throw, though, from Core is unblockable for 14, slightly less than the maximum of 15. Oh, that's actually Anor surviving with her imp there. Does set up a portal in the corner, which Anor goes through and then hops into the Pyre. But now it means Anor is Croneless for this round, which is tough. Normally you'd say that means she'd be more in a defensive position here, but loses all of her exiles. That means nothing she can do to stop that one. But fortunately for Anor, if she does find herself in that situation in the future, one of her imps does have the extra damage, so it is more offensively inclined than you would usually see with the imps. Ooh, Core quick to pick up the orb again and throw it in for 14. Drops Anor to 32. Oh, Black Heart on Gareth for what it's worth. This time gives him the infinite stamina, but could mean we'd see a Howler on some occasions. Anor through her portal, moves it closer this time. Mooncrest is on that imp. Oh, but then the portal gets moved back just as Anor was about to go through it. Defenseless here, though. And Core with that infinite stamina. Oh, does he have infinite stamina and then also have the Black Heart, which is useless in that case? That is unfortunate. Anor eyeing the portal, goes through it. Blocked, though. And banished. Banishes 2 of Core's exiles, but not this one here, who scores the winning plunge.
Good game. I keep getting these Numbing Gust saps.
Is that like 3 random teams in a row with Numbing Gust saps, Core?
Yeah. And I think they all had sturdy sapling too.
Until the next round.
Your imps just don't explode. Alright, well, we'll turn Customize back on unless we want to give that another shot there. Will Core continue to defy statistics and get the same team over and over again? Perhaps. Perhaps. Or, otherwise, we'll just have these two take whatever they want to take. Last laugh imp that exploded once. Precisely once. That is a little painful. We are also, I believe now, finished with the song queue. So let us know, chat, if there's anything else you'd like to see. Stained glass, that is a Tariq bot request. Let's break it out. That is the start menu. That is not Tariq bot. There we are. I don't know about that, says our most recent champion. Alright, so no customize off requests yet for this one. Is it really that long for you? I suppose, but I mean, that's not that long. Yeah, it looks like with no customized off requests here, no other requests at that, other than just our song, we'll go back to a more standard right here, in which they'll actually get to choose their teams. What is this nonsense, right?
The Pyre hearts shall now
Ooh.
face.
Ooh, and it's at the pit,
Welcome.
which does raise some questions. It does raise some questions. What approach will they opt to take? In Core's case, it's power casting with Snadra. In Nora's case, it's a quick throw and a stowaway. And as if Core did not have enough Numbing Gust saps with Customize turned off, alright, perhaps I spoke too soon and talked him out of it. Is there a way to turn Customize off but have default masteries? Kind of, sort of. We do have the ability to randomize our exiles and our talismans in Discord. So yes. We can randomize exiles, we can randomize talismans, and then we can just have the players take whatever masteries they would like.
We also have Discord commands for like random stuff that we could also do.
Yeah,
We never
so
used.
that's how we would do it for exiles and talismans. And then we just put the default masteries on. That should still work. Full rekindling for Manly.
Full threat.
Oh dear. Hold on. Buckle in, chat. We got ourselves double saps on both sides. In Core's case, it is Snadra flanked by saps. In Anora's case, it is the Stowaway flanked by saps.
All of them.
Oh, except big banishments there from the exploding sapling for Anora, but with Numbing Gust does make it hard unless you have Nutrition Stick and you blink straight into the Pyre like that. Stowaway, oh, going for the wall bouncing throws. Not this time though. Snadra. I think it is safe to say if she had tried to jump off the wall into the Pyre, she would have been more successful that time. Stowaway going the Ninja Savage route, but unsuccessful. Or trying to set up saplings close to Anora's Pyre to give him a safe place to throw the orb from. But Anora says, I mean, if you're going to throw the orb over there, I'll take it, and I will bounce the orb off the wall and into the Pyre. Okay, yep, for a second there, the saplings seem to have overlapping auras blocking the orb. But Nor does have it back here. Oh, look at that big power cast from Core, though. Well shielded from Anor. Stowaway. Ooh, off the wall, but away from the Pyre this time. Snadra. Trying to clear out some space for herself. But well shielded. Nor moving in with Fulfred, who is currently the only exile out here. Well shielded again, just inches forward. Stowaway. Blocked and banished. Fulfred. Finds the tiniest little opening. Stowaway, oh, not enough time for the Ninja Savage strat that time. Four. Quick throw is in. That time might have been unblockable. Snadra. Gets the orb, but gets blocked. Tries to power cast, but gets it knocked back in her face. Stowaway. Nadra. Off the wall she goes and snipes. Off the wall with the jump, but she's blocked. Stowaway goes down. That was the last of Anor's exiles, but Manly returns quickly here. Or with his throw. Oh, moves closer. And does get that throw for 25. Ooh, Stowaway jumping all over the place. Or with a well-placed sapling there, pinning Core in next to his Pyre. Does trigger Numbing Gust, but Ador's close enough. Oh no, not this time. Core able to get himself out of what would have been a siege-like scenario. Core now trying to return that favor, but Anor may have found a way out. Here's Anor with the Stowaway. Not enough on that jump, though. Fulfred for Core. And Anor takes the free orb, bounces it off the wall, but... Oh, that time might have been on target. But Core did have someone in line to intercept. Anor with a well-placed sapling here. Right next to Core's Pyre. Oh, but Core still able to take Anor out. Now it's Core uncontested here, but both players with Numbing Gust. That throw makes it in, and that has been Core's key to success here. I believe all of his scores have come from those throws. Oh, and that was a very long-range deflection there. Fulfred, like a one-man army, but he does get stopped. Oh, the Stowaway goes for the throw there. I didn't even see if that was a direct throw or an off-the-wall throw. That one is off the wall, though, for the full 20. And somehow that one sneaks in. Did Anor technically plunge? It looked like Anor threw that and then teleported to the orb as she was throwing it and nearly turned a throw into a plunging score. And Pyre was a little bit confused as to which one it wanted to give her for a second there. Now, Anor only needs one more score from any of her characters, and that would trigger Core's rekindling. And what with both players having 2 saps, I have to imagine we will see a fair bit of that. Core could trigger it, but it would need to be a full damage score from one of his saps. Snadra does not have enough damage to finish it in one go. Stowaway. Not this time. Core with Snadra. He's blocked. Now the Stowaway. exploding saplings. Oh, and huge casts. Core defenseless here. Is the stowaway quick enough? She may be. And she does plunge. And there is the rekindling. It's 50 for Core. But his second life bar is revealed. Whereas Honor still on her first. Snadra down. Now, Honor, of course, did plunge with the stowaway. Looked for a minute there as if she was thinking about trying to throw it in last second because she only needed a little bit of damage. But thought, you know, it's perhaps a little bit too much of a risk here. Saw that Core was getting exiles back just as she was about to do so. Of course, she needed to wait to get the exiles back before she could throw. And decided, okay, we'll take the safe route and just go for the plunge, even if it means losing the stowaway for a round. And if there is anyone who can find a way to score with the saps, it would be Honor. So here's Volfred. It will need to be slow and methodical, of course. And those exploding saplings do add a bit of a monkey wrench to the equation. Easy to forget that it is not just their auras to be concerned about, but they can go boom. Family, biding some time, trying to get Volfred back. Here he is. Now he's on the move. Has a bit of an opening here, and that's all Honor needed. A quick throw to at least get the stowaway back. Now she's back at full strength, and that tough situation we were talking about now is no more, and there is once again Honor throwing it off the wall with the stowaway very quickly for the full 20 damage. And you see the difference maker that the stowaway can be offensively when your other teammates are all saps. Core defenseless here. And Honor trying to blink straight into the Pyre, but unsuccessful. Snadra thinks about going off the wall, then opts not to. Big explosion there. As they go trading saplings. Huge power cast that Manly was the only one to avoid. He tries to find a safe place. Stowaway. Ooh, Ninja Savage strats. Works out for Honor there. Drops Core down to 6, and as we were saying, Core has already been onto his second life bar, so one score is all that Honor needs here from any of her exiles. Even a quick throw may be sufficient. So Core perhaps running out of time here. Snadra. Trying to clear out some space by getting rid of some of the defenders, and nearly gets rid of all of them. Ones that remain are able to block Snadra here. Volfred. More moving in. The throw is intercepted this time. Ninja Savage strats. Off the wall and in for the winning score.
Good game, good game.
GG.
My, Sandra was so useless.
The ceremony is
It's a very defensive team that you took. But I suppose the quick throwing sap, you did get several quick scores from that. Honor was planning triple Savage. I mean, that's always... Savages in the Pitum Leaf are a ton of fun. Two saps also nice, though. Alright, we have a song request here for Never to Return Chastity Edition. Let's turn off Tariq Bot in that case. Real quick. And let's turn back on the in-game music. We said Chastity version, right? Yeah. Ring of Jomiel. And Honor says triple of some kind of exile. Wait, hold on. That's not all. Yeah, That's fine. That's allowed. Alrighty then. Of course, we could go talismans, could go masteries if anyone would like. Otherwise, we may be good to go.
I'll do one more, and then if someone wants to swap in, they can.
Alright, in that case, heads up chat. Core's looking to swap out relatively soon. So if there's anyone who has not yet gotten the chance to play but would like to do so, we'll be looking for someone to replace Core in the near future. Possibly the same for Nor as well. Okay, so 2 people we might be looking for soon. So prepare yourselves accordingly. And in that case, let's finish this matchup in style.
The Pyre hearts shall now face.
Okay, so we have to take triple of anything?
Triple of some variety. Up to you what kind of triple we're talking about here.
The rites.
I haven't played enough Worm today.
Yes, do it! Do it! It'll be glorious. Yeah, Silver Orion, it's something that I think it takes some adjusting to, playing against other people rather than a computer. But generally speaking, almost without exception, whenever we have new people join the team, join the group, there's a steep learning curve, of course, getting used to things, but then it gets... We see people improve at an incredibly quick rate. And so, of course, what with this being a triple class setup, that means we now know that Core is going 100% Worms, and Anor, she was talking about it earlier, but now she has committed to it. Triple saps. Triple saps. She swears she was planning on taking that regardless of what you picked.
Exile.
It is, of course, a very good defensive setup. Very hard to score against, and especially if she takes some rekindling, can add up to quite a bit on her second life bar here, as she maximizes the rekindling on that sap. But usually the weakness would be a lack of scoring ability, but Anor is quite skilled when it comes to finding a way to eke out some points with a nutrition stick sap. Oh.
Just a casual bottom void coming through.
Just a casual bald void. Nothing to see here, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Full rekindling on that sap as well, and here we go for what seems as though will be the last match between these two tonight. Worms for Core versus Saps for Anor. And Core does have Seize Chance, which can give him some extra damage if he is quick to score after banishing someone. And also that Stunning Flame, which can potentially freeze all of Anor's exiles and make it so that an exile that Core gets back from banishment may be the only exile capable of moving, giving him what will sometimes be a free score, but not that time. So this is interesting because this is, in Core's case, primarily an offensive team, as he gets us started here with 15 damage throw against a primarily defensive team from Anor. So perhaps the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. Which one will prove victorious? There's the Stunning Flame. It does slow everyone down, although does not give Core the only exile capable of moving. It was purely just to slow Anor down. Anor with just Volfred here. Oh, and went in for the plunge, but not that time. Now, wall of saplings around her Pyre whenever those saps go down, but Core still able to throw this one in for 15. And some good shields from Anor as well, as she leaves some saps in very aggressive positions, but Core is unable to get rid of them, As Nor is just waiting to throw on those shields, and eventually Kor does get rid of that sap, but now Anor moves in with the others. Except that means fewer people back to defend, and Kor's throw is ever so slightly short. And now it's Anor returning the favor, throwing this one in for 25. Kor blocks.
You just hard counter my strategy.
And Anor plunges in there with a nutrition stick.
Stupid shield, man.
Kor wondering if there's any way past this wall of saplings and wall of shields. Kor, two-pronged approach. One sap does go down, as does the other. And Kor does have, actually, the fastest exile when they have Numbing Gust active, and it is the worms, and you wondered if he could thread the needle like that. It looked like he would, but not quite enough.
Oh no.
Now, Nor is, of course, permanently without Volfred in this round after she plunged with him. That means Kor may find himself in a similar position in the future here, with all of the saps banished. As is the case here, no saplings down right now, although Nor does get Palmas back. Kor's throw does land for 15. Anor now back to full strength. And Volfred straight in with another plunge. Again, that is Nutrition Stick that Anor is using to make that happen. So that means no prayer beads. So once again, Anor with just 2 saps, and with both of them banished, means Kor has found himself in a similar position here. Tried to thread the needle last time. Can he do so this time? No. Anor just playing keep away now. As she inches forward. But does lose a sap eventually. Here's Manly, his throw, it's quick, but it is intercepted. Kor on the counterattack here. Palmas does return. Kor's throw does not have momentum. Will not approach Anor's Pyre. Oh, and Kor able to blow up and take out that sap. And try again here. Oh, and Titan Tooth does stun Anor. That may be a recipe for Kor to consider trying again. And now it's Anor on the attack. And Anor just needs 1 full damage score to finish the job. Whereas the same cannot be said for Kor. Not only would Kor need multiple scores to get rid of Anor's first life bar, but Anor, of course, has a large second life bar with all the rekindling from her saps. There's the Numbing Gust, throwing off Kor a little bit there. Getting rid of the orb. Just a casual Ball of Void. Oh, and look at that, Kor. 15 damage on the throw, and also 10 leech, however, which is significant, because it means that Kor, as he pours on more damage here, is now no longer in range after 1 score in order to take him out. Anor will need at least 2 scores at this stage, but here's one of them. Again, it's Volfred. Again, it's Nutrition Stick. Kor blows up on 1 sap. No Volfred for this round. That means just Palmas at the moment. Now Manly has returned. Palmas somehow avoids banishment there yet again. This time finally goes down. Kor blows up. Kor trying to find a way closer to the Pyre. Gilman, his throw is blocked. Manly. Oh, for a second you thought that was a throw. No, it's just the orb flying out as Manly goes down. Kor needs to find an angle here. As Nor sets up her wall of saplings, that's the Titan Tooth though, which will stun Nor, which may be the most straightforward way, at least, for Core to set up some kind of score here. Chases down one of those saps, and now with just one sapling, can't throw unless he waits for the saps to return, and he does, but loses the opportunity as Nor is able to immediately banish him. So you wondered if perhaps it was best for Core to just go for the score, even if it meant losing an exile in the next round, but Core decided it was not worth it. Now Nor moving in here, the throw! And that finishes it.
Good game.
GG.
Perhaps a stroke of fortune ought to be thanked. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Well played, you two. In a triple worm versus triple sap showdown.
Until the next.
Tiring. Alright, but I believe we were hearing both players say that that was likely to be their last one for the night. I mean, you're welcome to stick around if you'd like to.
Yeah, I'll stick around until someone wants to swap in.
Okay. So yeah, let us know, chat, if anyone else would like to take their place. I think either way, Nor will swap out here. Core will just stick around until there's someone else who wants to take his place. But we're looking for at least one. At least one. To take Nor's spot, that means. Arumi would be willing to. I suppose that means we could get Arumi in here. Let us see. Arumi. Essence for you tonight? Alright. Invite is sent. Oh, color-wise. Now that's the worst showdown. Pyre Hearts versus Essence. At least pre-mods were functionally the same. I don't remember.
I think it's okay. I think
Is it
it's better
okay
than
post-mods?
I think it's better than Nightwings.
It is better than Nightwings now? Okay. We'll give it a shot. Gonna start with harps just to honor the harps. Okay. Okay. I see, I see. Okay, so no chastity. But yes, essence. There we are. And I believe, let me just double check here. Are we done with our song queue right now? I think we are. So let us know, chat, if there's anything other than that you would like to, well, if there's anything at all you'd like to add to the song queue. You shifted the essence more toward the green for the mod. I don't know if we've really seen, we don't have very many active essence players these days anymore. Am is one of our few essence players. Arumi goes back and forth a bit between essence and distance and other stuffs. But I don't know if we've seen much in the way of Pyre Hearts versus Essence post-mod implementation, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if we have. Nessa Triesta, says Ambera. But other than that, I suppose we will have these two take whatever they want to take, so we'll be a little bit merciful, give Arumi the chance to warm up a bit. Giving Arumi home field advantage, that is true. That is true. Perhaps chat playing favorites here. Alright, so you are welcome to take whatever you would like here. No requests regarding your team. Oh, we have a challenge. Do we have time for this one? We do have a song request that is harp related. I don't know if we want to try to squeeze that one in before we get this going.
Sure, I don't care.
Alright, we'll give it a shot then. We have the arena locked in, so we know that's going to happen. So, Honori, you say Skydance is what you prefer, actually? Okay. Sure. There we go. Just to get the full harp aesthetic, you know?
The Pyre Heart take on the essence. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
So Arumi said he was going to go the harp route this time, but it's Core leading things off with a harp here. And Arumi does the same. The talisman selection is, though, quite different. Core went the Luminous Idol route, meaning he can get full stamina whenever he picks up the orb, and the harp has a pretty quick throw, so that means you can throw, pick it back up, and refill your stamina in the process, whereas Arumi went the Legendary Talisman route, which is basically, if you're flying, a pseudo prayer beads, 50% chance of proccing, and an extra 5 damage. Core then goes Sap in slot 2. Whereas Arumi goes Quick Throwing Stowaway. Then Core finishes with Prayer Beads Bertrude. And then Arumi goes Power Casting Snadra. There's Luminous Idol kicking in here, giving Core an extra dose of stamina. But it does mean no prayer beads, so that means Core is Pamithaless for this round. Speeds around the Pyre and in after a bit of a roundabout route. Pamitha's back. Gets the orb back. And she plunges for 20, but once again, no prayer beads for her, means she's out for this round. Arumi, not quite enough to get into the Pyre that time round, so he loses Tamitha here. Core on the counter, but Arumi able to snuff that out. Now the Stowaway. She's banished. Tamitha goes down. In fact, all of Arumi's exiles down here. And not quick enough to intercept that throw. May have even been unblockable from that range. That drops Arumi down to 5 Pyre Life. Means next score, very likely all that Core would need here. Somehow Core the one that did the banishing there, even though it looked like Arumi was the one who did so. And Core nearly some trickery there to find an angle for the throw, but Arumi able to stop it. Arumi with the Stowaway. She's blocked. And trapped on an island there. And that throw is unblockable. And it has enough on it, so that will seal the deal. GG.
Excellently done this time, I must admit. The rite is done.
Alright, well let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
Arumi! These old bones. Don't be silly. Well, let us know, chat, if there is anything you would like to see for the next one. Otherwise, we'll just reset to our defaults. Core is choosing exiles. Barker Eternal. I take that to mean one Barker with Lucky Break. Is that where the Eternal part comes in, I suppose? And does he have Mooncrest as well, so basically Barker just never goes away? What? There is no escaping Barker. Okay, I suppose. It's a thing. Sounds cool. It does sound cool. it does give me an idea for perhaps what we might want to hear from an auditory standpoint, a music standpoint. But that's up to you guys in chat. Does Never-Ending Barker bring any thoughts to mind here? Perhaps the one that Core may have done there. Oh, actually, different song request. Not what I was expecting. I was alluding to the one that we saw Core take, and then Arumi goes for it. It's just a second too slow. No! King of the Bull is also fitting, though. Maybe not exactly what I had in mind, but I think also is good for this situation as well. So that is a tree plot request, so let's just turn this off real quick. And let us do. There we go. Okay, so will that be all? Here we have an exile, a talisman, and a mastery, at least all regarding Barker, and Barker specifically. I guess, Core, you didn't say who the moon quest was supposed to be on, but I assume that's supposed to go specifically on.
I meant,
okay.
yeah, on Barker.
Okay. I assumed so, but just to confirm, yes, the moon crest is for Barker. Okay, so let's make it happen then. Ooh, and this is an interesting arena. Could potentially add a little wrinkle to the situation if our players decide to go that route. So remember, it is, you have to have Lucky Break, and you have to have the Moon Crest on Barker, both of which make it more likely for Barker to come back from banishment. So that is why it is Eternal Barker. So both players lead off with that.
It's Barker Eternal.
Barker Eternal. Did I say Eternal Barker? I'm sorry. And then it's Webland Thorn Imp as another way to get Barker back more quickly in case for some reason he does not do that already. Might as well go Sacred Bond as well while you're at it, right? And Core can also bring someone back when he banishes with Gilman. Oh, look at this. Arumi does go the Bottled Void route. Yes, that was the other thing I was alluding to, that I thought we might potentially see people do once we saw the arena. Arumi triggers the Bottled Void. Has it now with Barker. And except that is a big explosion there. Snadra gets rid of some of Core's exiles, triggers the Bottled Void. Gives it up to Barker, but everyone goes down. So time for Core to throw it in. Core speeds in once again here for 15. And that is the thing with the mastery setup we saw both players take. Barker maxes out at 15 damage rather than the 20 that we tend to see. Once again, Core able to explode on all of Rumi's exiles, but Barker comes back quickly. He is Barker Eternal after all. Barker back with the orb. He goes down, but he is back. Series of banishments, and well, I don't think we're going to see too many times when an entire team is banished, because chances are Barker will do something about that. Throw from core with Seize Chance active means that's 25 damage this time. And now the music kicks in, so now we really get things started.
A nearly negligible effort.
Barkers block each other. The Roomies goes down. I mean, it makes you wonder, with all the ways that Barker can come back from banishment, is it even worth trying to banish Barker at all? Well, on this occasion, Core uses the Stunning Claim to make Barker the only exile capable of moving, setting up that score. And perhaps, might have been thinking about doing the same thing here, although all the exiles were back. Maybe just a tad too slow. Here's a Rumi's Barker. Core's Barker blocks and banished, but again, Lucky Break's going to bring him back quickly, and there is the Stunning Claim, preventing Arumi from moving, and that was nearly an automatic score, but Arumi was quick enough to recover. Here comes Nadra. She goes down. The Imps take each other out. And now bear in mind, Arumi plunged with Barker. That is the only way to keep him out of here. Now he's back after that, but one more score at this stage is all the Core needs, and here comes the Stunning Claim to set up Barker as the only exile that can move, setting up the winning plunge.
Good game.
GG. Stunning Claim should not be a once around. That's just a theory. A game theory. A game theory! GG though. You think it should be once per game instead? Like the Chrome Salute? Alright, well, we will turn off the King and the Bull because we do have a Thrash pack coming up next. It is like right in the middle of the climax. So I don't feel great about that. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Nor. Have a good night. Though you can counter it with Imp Flight. Nor has a parting gift for us. It is Will of the Scribes. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we do still have a Thrash Pack queue. That is true. You can't suggest a song and then leave. That's illegal. That is true. By bylaw number 37C.2, I do believe that to be illegal. Okay, if this song could, like, stop being so dramatic for a second, I think that's as good a time as I can get to turn it off and switch back over to the Thrash Pack. There we go. This is true. This is, well, in terms of the song, the specific song. But this is not so much the specific song as much as the procedure following the song request. You know? It's kind of like slightly different set of circumstances. In this case, it doesn't matter what you request, but if you just request and then bail on us. I will have you know this is illegal.
If anyone wants to join, definitely feel free.
Oh yeah, remember, as Core was saying earlier, Core is willing to swap out if there's anyone who would like to get in on the action. Arumi, I see what you did there. Yeah, Silver, you could jump in now if you'd like. If you do that, it will not be a 10-minute timeout. It'll be a lot more than that. We will not be dropping no dropping F-bombs. No worries, up to you. Up to you, of course. Alright, so is there anyone who would like to take Core's place here? Or will we continue to have this matchup? I mean, Core, if you need to leave, let me know and I can swap in. Otherwise, we'll have a little bit more of this Core versus Arumi stuffs. And haven't seen much in the way of requests other than songs. Alright, so why don't we have our thrash pack happen then? Cam's like, hey, I did do that, didn't I? That was me.
The Pyre hearts shall take on the essence.
Okay, so, Spring of Geomia, no requests, so you may take whatever you would like. Core goes with the Legendary Talisman on Gilman, giving him extra jumping range. Whereas Arumi goes with Bertrude. He is a go-to Crohn's player. Then Core with the power casting Snadra. Which is also what Arumi will do. So then Core goes with a Numbing Gust, Quick Throwing Manly. And Arumi goes Web Lanthorn T-Zone. So here we go. Core gets cornered and banished. Arumi with Bertrude. Oh, double banishment there from Snadra's Powercast. Make that 3 banishments in a row for her. So time to throw that one in.
A Pyre has been scathed.
Arumi takes out Gilman, but then loses Bertrude. And trying to snipe with Snadra, does so successfully on 2 occasions here. Sidesteps the other Snadra's snipe. Arumi through the portal and just barely avoids going down there. And plunges here for 30. And Bertrude will be back with Prayer Beads. Here she is. Ooh, a round 1 defender, but can't avoid the second. And the Snatchras take each other out. And the big implosion gets rid of the imp, but the imp explodes, getting rid of the sap. And Bertrude gets knocked back through her own portal. And Snadra shoulder smashes Bertrude through the portal voluntarily this time, but gets stopped just shy of the Pyre. Snadra versus Snadra. And it's Arumi who wins that duel. Well shielded from Core. Arumi moving in here with Snadra, and plunges with her for 20. Oh, and there's Arumi's Prone Salute, transforming all of Core's exiles into defenseless Howlers. Now, ideally would not banish here, because that means those exiles will come back and potentially be able to stop him, but even with Numbing Gust still right next to the Pyre, still able to score, and has Prayer Beads with his Crone, so she'll be back. Core with a quick throw there. Now, oftentimes we see people use that Crone Salute at the very end. Arumi used it a little bit earlier. Might have caught Core a little bit off guard for that reason. But that is the winning plunge.
Okay.
GG.
put aside their adversaries without too much trouble. The rite is done.
Could it be that Lids is saying Snadra rather than Sandra? Sorry. Something in my throat.
Until the stars align.
In short, yes, you are correct. Alright, I believe we had another song here to follow up the Thrash Pack. What was it? With the Thrash Pack, it was the potentially illegal Will of the Scribes. A little controversial, that request there. Nor doing the Will of the Scribes and then peacing out. This is true. If anyone actually knows someone named Sandra IRL, which I'm not sure if I do. I don't think I do. At least if I do, I've not spoken to this Sandra in quite some time. I'm not sure I could hold back. It might turn into Snadra. This is true. Well, anyways, chat, let us know if either anyone would like to swap in. Again, I think Core is basically given an open invitation for anyone to switch in for him. But otherwise, if there's something you'd like to see between these two, then let us know. Any nasty surprises while Arumi is momentarily AFK? Quick, do something crazy. Do something dramatic. Okay, but not that. Or it's one thing if you tried to sneak in a, alright, let's turn both of our Pyre lives down to 10 and just make it a one-score match. Maybe that would have been acceptable. But, I mean, that's just not gonna fly, I'm afraid. What's up, Roton? How's it going? Or should I say, sermon intro? Okay, sure. Hold on, it's been a while. Roton, that's Ponzer, right? Right? I was gonna say, I'm like 90% sure that's Ponzer. Steam roleplay crashed. No! Your secret identity! No! It's been revealed. I'm afraid it hasn't. Oh, I'm afraid I'm not the only person to have known that. Okay, let me get you back in here, Rumi. Ponzer, I mean, if you want to jump in, as I was just saying, Core has volunteered to swap out whenever anyone would like to take his place, so you're welcome to do that if you would like. For old time's sake! Have you ever played Ponzer? That's a good question. Ponzer, when was the last time we had you in? It has been quite some time. Quite some time. Has it been a year? It might be a year. Or more. Yeah, I mean, there are probably many people who have joined since then who have never played against you. But you'll pass it up? Alright, no worries. Up to you, of course.
Welcome.
Oh, and Silver, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, like I said, totally up to you, of course. But good to have you back. Okay, so I think in that case, we are still looking at a Core versus Arumi showdown. And we have a song, but we don't have anything else, so let us know if there is anything else, otherwise we'll just have them take whatever they want to take. So why don't we go that route then?
Greetings, exiles.
Greetings.
You stand upon the nest of Triesta. Have you the fortitude required to prevail? Know that the scribes themselves are watching. Pyre hearts, stand prepared. The essence, stand prepared. Now we shall get started.
Alright. Or goes the quick throwing, no rekindling, but numbing gust sap route. You can if you'd like. You can, Silver. We do not allow the people who are currently playing to do that to themselves, because otherwise we could just say, you know, if Core went, well, I'm going to give myself all the good stuff and give Arumi all the bad stuff, then obviously that can spiral out of control relatively quickly. But if it's up to you in chat and you're relatively neutral, then that's fair game. I myself have never played TF2. I have not.
See you,
When?
Fowler.
See you, Failer. Yeah, generally it would mean, you know, activating Titan Stars against your opponent would be pretty BM. We would probably not let you do that if you were actively playing, unless sometimes we see people try to balance things out a bit and say, okay, this person gets Titan Stars activated against them, but this person doesn't get to use talismans or gets 0 masteries or something like that to try to balance things back out in a little more of a creative way. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just so that the players don't abuse the system when they are directly taking part in the RITE, so, you know, they don't just say, well, I'm just gonna spend all of my points and make it so that I win automatically every time. Because that's like, okay, well, thanks for making it no fun. So I think it's best, for the sake of balancing things out. Avoids any drama of that regard. And oh, that is a Curfang Demon Plunge there, so that's 38 that time, not the usual 30. Rumi speeds ahead, but gets blocked. Or trying to defend the orb. And is, of course, without Jody, given how she plunged with Curfang. Oh, and into the lava goes Core. He sets up a sapling on top of Arumi's Pyre, but then loses his sap and loses the sapling in the process. So was trying to lay siege on Arumi's Pyre, but the siege did not last long. There's the Numbing Gust, as that was the last of Core's exiles. Arumi goes the throwing route, and that is unblockable. That hits for 30. Did see Core take the starting Pyre life, and therefore Core still over 100 here. Messenger Imp moving in, potentially setting up a dangerous portal here. You can sort of guess what Core is going for, although keeps on getting blocked and knocked back. So probably not where he wanted that portal to end up. Double banishment there, not the way you tend to see it. Web Lanthorn brings back some of Core's friends though, and that's more so the portal that I think Core was trying to set up. Ooh, and actually, Hanley does go down there. Arumi, that was his last exile, and now has Gertrude back. Her throw once again unblockable, and so that hits for 30, and now it drops Core down below 100. Core locks down the orb. Arumi needs to be careful not to have that cast deflect back at him. But harps are the only class that can actually take out saplings. Though, meanwhile, Core is throwing this one in for 25 with his quick throwing sap. Rumi, quick enough to get the orb. Trying to find a way around the sap, sapling, and imp, which is easier said than done. Ametha gets rid of a sapling, but then goes down to a new sapling. Core with aggressive plays here. Pinning in Arumi. No one back to defend him now. So time to throw this in. Drops Arumi down to 12. So Core looking at just needing one more score. Arumi with the orb here. Throw is unblockable if it has enough range, and it does. That's 30 damage, so Arumi is not done here. And nearly got deflected into the Pyre there, if not for the defender. Arumi back with, rather with Milda, I should say. It's been this whole time, not Bertrude. And no one to stop Core's advance here, and so that plunge will seal the deal.
Good game.
The scribes themselves surely have taken note.
GG.
The ceremony is complete.
All right, let's head on back and Iroder. Iroder has turned customize off, and Arumi is already concerned about what that might mean in terms of his exile setup. Let's see. So, we have a song. Do we have anything in the queue, or is that one already at the top of our list now? Let's see. I think we just did Will of the Scribes. I believe that means From Olympus is next. I believe we're going straight into it. Triple sap time? I mean, it might happen. It's possible. Unlikely, but it is possible. That's not how you spell this. I think this is. There we go. Okay, so we've got the song, customize, turned off. Let's turn off the in-game music as well. Okay. And with customize off means, of course, random exiles, masteries, and talismans. We won't even know what it is until we get thrown straight into the action. Won't see the squad selection screen, so once we do, it's still a guessing game. Will it be triple saps? Will it be double saps? Will it be no saps at all? Well, it seems like that's the direction Arumi would like to see us go in, but only time will tell. Okay, let's see. For Core, remember, Core had a ton of luck with random stuff before. Well, it's a lot of saps. It is triple saps for what it's worth. It's just, you know, they're split a little bit from one side and the other. It's 2 for Core. It's 1 for Arumi. And that's a shoulder smash on Snadra. She gets pushed around a bit, but still in. And shoulder smash is another one of Arumi's characters. Arumi without the exploding saps, it seems. And with a down means no one to stop Core here, and from that range, that throw is likely unblockable, giving Core 17 damage here to get us started. And of course, what with the quantity of saps, we need to consider that there is a decent chance that both players have at least some rekindling. We'll see if either player has Numbing Gust, which will help us determine how much it might be. Like, no Numbing Gust for Core means that he does not have any saps that are all the way down on the left side, which means he has at least some rekindling, potentially a whole lot. And he plunges here with Snadra for 20. You were right. He did turn into triple saps. Maybe not exactly the type of triple saps we were expecting, but it was actually triple saps. So yeah, no numbing gust here. Means time for Rumi to throw this one in for 20. Well shielded there from Core, bouncing the cast back and getting rid of the last of Rumi's exiles. Rumi gets someone back to intercept this throw. He did, but it was not fast enough, or in fact, from that range, was unblockable, and we saw Core get Leech as well, for 50% of the damage that he dealt. Getting Core back up to 90 here. Core trying to set up a safe spot from which to throw the orb. Ooh, aggressive play there. Parker has returned, but we saw previously that even when Rumi had him, was not able to intercept this throw. And once again, it's 25 damage plus the leech. Oh no, it's the flat 10 leech rather than the 50% leech, it seems. That gets Core back up to his starting 100 Pyre life. Snadra once again shoulder smashing the would-be defenders. There's the rekindling for Rumi though. He has full rekindling on his sap. That means 50 on his second life bar. As we were saying, Core is still on his first life bar. And that may also be just the beginning of a very large second life bar. Rumi plunges there for 20 with Barker. Oh, and he does return. I think he's all the way down on the right side for the built-in prayer beads. Hamatha. Oh, Titan Tooth on Hamatha. That's very, very good. Cam is like that dragon that just hoards all the treasure in that cave. Takes her 20 minutes to climb to the top of her treasure chest, or her pile of treasure, all the lid coin. Rumi building some momentum here, now plunging with Barker. And yeah, as we said before, has either prayer beads or that built-in prayer beads. Oh, Core nearly sneaking in there. So has Rumi found a winning recipe here? Barker? Oh, ever so close. Might only have double jump. Yeah, I think it's all the way down left side, and then just the first mastery, meaning the double jump for Barker. So if he had 3, then he would have been in there. Or moving in with Manly, as we saw before. That has been his leading scorer. Oh, Rumi sneaks in to pick up the orb. Goes for the quick throw here for 8 damage. Snadra. Vanished. Parker. Trying to find the way around. And yes, once again, just double jump, I think. And once again, with a triple jump, may have been able to make it in there. Snadra actually banishes the defender. Remember, she has shoulder smash, and she's banished many a defender with that before. Core goes for the throw. And it does get in here for 13. Remember, this is Rumi's second life bar. So once that goes down, it is down for good. Core in a defensive position here. Has the orb back. Rumi gets it back, though. Oh, the Titan Tooth does stun. But still, Rumi loses Pamitha. Trying to snipe with Barker. And actually, with Explosive Temper, gets rid of all of Core's exiles there. You don't see that happen very often. But it does mean time for Rumi to throw this one in for 20. Hamatha down. Parker returns. He goes down. Here's Manly. He's banished. Hamatha gets the orb, or at least moves the orb, although currently defenseless is Rumi. Waiting to get Barker back. Looks like he'll be the first to return, but not quite quickly enough. So that's 22 damage for Core and 10 more leech. And one more score may be all the core needs here. And Arumi loses his last character. No one to stop Snadra here. And that makes that the winning score.
Okay.
GG.
They prove superior to their adversaries. The rite is ended.
Alright, let's head on back. Well played, you two.
Until the next round.
Okay, and we do already have some requests here. Alright, thanks for stopping by, iRotor. We'll see you later. Have a good night. Okay, so Book of Rites. It was no talismans and no masteries. No talismans, no masteries. Human. Okay, so for human, do you mean no matter, savage, or either or? Doesn't matter. Demon and cur. Do you want a nomad? Do you want a savage? Either one, doesn't matter. What's your preference? Nomad? Okay, so basically, like the original trio, Nomad, Demon, Cur. No masteries, no talismans, so very early on. Oh, and Book of Rites as well, I suppose. Maybe that's the idea. Bit of a recreation of the early game matches. Let's see. Did we have a song after this one? I don't think so. I don't think we did. So I'm pretty sure that means our queue has reached its end here. So we will usher TariqBot off the stage. And we will turn back on the in-game music. Yeah, some interesting talismans, Arumi, especially with the Titan Tooth on your Pamitha, but outside of that, some unconventional mastery selections. No, a Nomad, a Demon, and a Cur, yeah. So like the original trio, you could do the original trio, or you could swap some different faces in. Yeah, like the first rite, exactly. All right, let's do it. Oh, except I turned customize off. Well, yeah, we do need customize on. Hold on, I forgot to reactivate it. One moment, please. There we go. Yeah, so it may be you could go with Edwin, Ruki, Jody, if you would like, or it could be Lendl, Vizbaleth, and Barker. Whatever suits your fancy.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites? Headwind.
It will be Headwind first for core. That means that both players will have functionally the same teams. The only thing that's going to differ here is the order. It does look like they'll go with a slightly different order. Will both players go with the Nightwing setup? Will they opt for something? Oh yeah, I assume no Orlek. I think that's safe to say. Whoopsie daisy. Hold on. That's a second Cur. No worries. Could tell as soon as you're like, I did not mean to do that. First try. Here we go.
The essence. Welcome.
Sant Alberta knew what must be done.
Who shall conduct the rites? Dalbert.
Okay, so Rumi does not go with the original trio in that case. Meanwhile, Core going for the squad selection speedrun record, because it does auto choose those original trio. They are the first ones to show up on the squad selection screen. So here we go. 1 Cur, 1 Nomad, 1 Demon. No Masteries, no Talismans. So basically, like the first Rite. Edwin is blocked before he can make it in. Rumi defenseless here until he gets Snadra back. Here she is. Oh, and Core gets Snadra to commit and goes the other way and into the Pyre. Albert, vanished. Big cast there from Snadra. That was the last of Core's exiles. And Snadra throws it in for 20. Edwin. Blocked. Of course, no shoulder smashes this time. Ooh, Dalbert just barely avoids the defenders and makes it in. Nifty maneuvering there from Dalbert. Snadra banished. Now, of course, Rumi without Dalbert in this round, so needs to be careful and loses Vizpaleth. Snadra does return. Oh, but Core with just enough time to finish this throw and gets the full damage out of it as well. Dalbert has returned. Oh, Snadra goes down. Edwin also gets rid of Vizpaleth. And that was the last of Rumi's exiles, though Snadra does return. And he's in time. Or will it be Hedwin, or will it be Jody? Jody goes down. Hedwin goes down. Here comes Ruki, though. Goes around the other way and finds a way in. Dalbert first to the orb here. Now, of course, Core is without Ruki after having plunged with him. So Core at a bit of a disadvantage in this round. Just Jody right now, so Core does need to be cautious. Rumi moving in to apply some pressure. But loses Jody. Or rather, loses Vizpaleth, and here is Jody on Core's side, but she goes down. Snadra versus Hedwin. Race to the Pyre, which Snadra wins. And Core defenseless, at least momentarily. Rumi waits for Core to get someone back, though, and tries to banish Jody immediately, but cannot yet do so. Oh, Rumi loses 2. Core sees the opening, but is not quick enough. Vizpaleth recovers in time. Rumi trying to snipe Jody. Core doing just enough, though, to avoid that situation, yet Rumi defenseless here. Core have enough time to make it in, or will Dalbert return in time? Yes, he will. And now it is suddenly Core who is defenseless. Dalbert, is he fast enough? No, he is not. So both sides trading attempts to speed into an uncontested Pyre, but on every occasion, the defender's coming back just in time to stop. And we might see that happening here as well, because yes, Snadra does return. Jody trying to knock back those defenders, but can't stop Snadra. Big cast from the Nomads. Snadra avoids the cast, though. Gives up to a teammate before going down. Albert. He's banished. Oh, and Snadra was coming back, but moments too slow to stop Hedwin. And with Hedwin's plunge, of course, means he's gone for this round. Ooh, and nearly a double banishment there from Snadra. Not quite, though. That leaves just Jody at the moment for Core, but now Ruki has returned. Here he is. Jody. There is Jody. Oh, she goes down. So Ruki now by himself. Rumi moving in. Cornering Ruki. He's down. Core defenseless here, and Jody is the one to plunge, and that means 30 damage for Rumi. Drops Core down to 35. And that means we are tied here. Though Rumi defenseless now, and gonna be a little while until he gets anyone back. Though Dalbert does return in time to at least banish one of the attackers. Now Snadra is back as well. Snadra, just enough to block Jody. Jody is still there, though. Now she's banished. Headwind versus Snadra. Free orb. And a chain of banishment. It's Headwind who emerges with the orb, though. Talbert to try to stop him. Oh, but Headwind finds a way around. And that drops Arumi down to 15, meaning one score from any of Kor's exiles would be enough. But Kor is without Headwind, so he's outnumbered here, except right now it is just Snadra, and she's not quick enough to stop the Rookie Plunge. GG. Great match.
Without too much trouble. The rite is complete.
Alright, and let's head on back. Well played, you two. That was a good one.
Until the stars align.
Yeah, sometimes just keeping it simple, the fundamentals. No masteries, no talismans. Sometimes that's good. Okay, now Cam has made a request here for a character that we said we would not use in that previous match. But before we forget, let's turn talismans back on and masteries back on and all that stuff. Cam says Orlek for both. Alright, and then Arumi adds a little bit of an extra layer to it. Puts us on the boat and says the Tailwind Crest for Orlek. I wonder why. I wonder why. Oh. Oh. Time passes. Ooh. Remind me. Which one is that from? Lids! You always forget. That one's Pyre. Okay, I will take your word for it. Okay, it is a Tariq bot request, despite being a Pyre song. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Okay, so we have an interesting rite set up here for a speedy Orlek on the boat, and well, I think we may know what to expect here, and it may be glorious. I certainly hope it is. So, let's get started. I think time passes maybe a little bit better. Okay, fair enough. So up to you as to where you put that Orlek. But I think we all know what the goal is here for this rite. I think we all know what the objective is. Will for the next one? Okay, let me write that one down. So it is Orlek first for Kor. Remember, on the boat as player 2, the first character that you select will be the first one you start with in the first round, but after the first round, it is the second exile that you select that is the one you'll lead off with. So although Pamitha will lead off at the very, very beginning, it is perhaps this exile that is most significant for Arumi. And so this is where Arumi will use Orlek. So it's a Harp plus Orlek in the first two spots for both players. Of course, the risk with Orlek is that with his default 30-second respawn time, you don't have a way to get him back. That can become quite a hindrance, and so Kor goes with the Web Lanthorn Imp. That is certainly one way to do it. Another way is to go with a Worm. So here we are for what may become the Air Orlek Dunk Show. We'll have to see. Ooh, Rumi, some serious speed right in that boat magic momentum. What the heck is Falcon Ron? What a question. What a question indeed. Oh, and Core with the switcheroo. Using that harp salute to get Orlek closer to the Pyre. But he's blocked here, yet gets rid of the defender. But does go down. And at the moment, Arumi is trying to make it work with Pamela, otherwise he's going to have to wait a very long time to get Orlek back. Has already survived through much of that time. There is Core switching into Orlek and hopping over the water and into the Pyre there for 30 damage. Rather, for 35 damage. Is that a Brazen Manor active? Well, it is Arumi returning the favor here. It's a bit of an event, you could say, I suppose. That's true. What is this foul treason that I see you committing right here? This act of treachery? Oh, Arumi, once again, riding the boat magic into the Pyre. Here's Orlek. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it! Oh, so close. So close. So close to glory. But not quite. 4. Not the same success for Core there on the major Orlek jump. Sets up the Brazen Manor, though. That means he has the extra damage, but gets knocked away. Now it's Arumi riding the boat match. Whoa! Was not airborne, but kind of still took it in one jump straight into the Pyre. Just an odd little slide afterward while landing from the jump. So Orlek now out for this round for Arumi, but still finds a way to make it in with his harp. Arumi trying to go for the big one, but gets Titan Tooth stunned, setting up Core's plunge here for 25 with Orlek. Orlek goes down. Oh, Core, big banishments here. No one left to defend him right now. Which is into the harp and throws it in for 20. And Arumi only needs one score here. The Core is starting to fight back. Does have still a ways to go, though. Titan Tooth will certainly help. That has generally been Core's method here. Stun the defenders with that Titan Tooth and then follow up with a plunge or throw. Now he is without Messenger Imp for this round. Here's the Titan Tooth stun, though. So here comes Orlek, and he goes straight into the Pyre for 25, and now it is a one-score game for either player with any exile. Oh my goodness, but Orlek takes flight into the Pyre for the winning score. GG. Saving the best for last.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
GG.
Until the next rite.
Alright, well, let's reset ourselves here. Sick jumps and banishes. Well played. Arumi's gotta go. Well, thanks for stopping by, Arumi. Pleasure to have you, as always. Let's see, I believe we had another song here, so let's swap out our time passes for, I think it was a Will of the Scribes. And chat will be looking for someone to at least swap in for Arumi, if not Core as well. Core has had an open invitation for someone to take his place for a while now at this point. So we need at least one to take Arumi's spot, if not potentially even a second to take Core's spot. Is there anyone in chat who has not yet gotten the chance to play tonight who would like to do so? Yeah, Arumi, you had some crazy speedy harp strats on the boat there. The key is to absorb all of the boat magic. No worries, Silver. Anyone else?
Maybe if we get someone else new with Silver, it might Might be as daunting. Like
Yeah. Do we have anyone else who's not
Ambric?
done?
Maybe Ambric?
Amberic? You up for it? Perhaps? Maybe? You could have 2 new peoples. You dash at the crack in the boat and fly right before you hit the launcher. Yeah, that's basically what the strat is with the demons as well, right? Is you sprint when you're right next to the water, and then right as you're about to hit it, you also jump, and so you try to get the additional speed, so you have lots of momentum, and then you get the height from the jump, and then you get additional height because you're on the boat, and the boat magic occasionally gives you a set of wings. Yeah, similar strat, I think, in truth. Doesn't work for you and Barrick? Okay, that's alright, no worries. Is Wisty hanging out? Just got here. Oh. No worries, well. Wait, what? Yes, this is a conclusion that I only recently came to as well. Apparently, there was some big reveal that I totally missed. But this is true. Wisty, if you'd like to jump in here, we're looking for at least 1 person at the moment. So you are welcome to take one of those. Alright, rub it in, Amberic.
Your mic is kind of low.
Hello.
How's it going?
Yeah.
I think you're fine on my end. Oh, I've already boosted you up, your volume. That's probably why. So you sound fine for me.
Hello.
How's it going? How are you?
It's going. I just got home from work.
Oh, all right. Well, you up for some Pyre?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's make it happen then. Okay, so let me send you out an invite then. Let me see. There you are. Invite sent. Now, you both usually Pyre Arts players? I know Core is. Wisty, I know you've done it in a little bit in the past, but that might mean somebody needs to
I'll be
choose a different
Beyonders.
team. Beyonders?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So Wisty will take Arumi's spot here. No more Essence, but yes, the Beyonders. There we are. Wait, what is this that Amberic somehow avoided getting stricken down by Nightbot? Do I need to do the striking down instead? Hold on. The slow bro thing? What are you referring to? He's like, no, don't look back at what I did. It was nice knowing you all. Captain must go down with his ship. I'll see you on the other side. I don't even know what it is that they're alluding to, though. Is it the... I mean... Like, the slowpoke is fine. Point taken. You'll get 5 this time, at least. Yeah, I don't know how it avoided that. That is true. That is true. Well, anyways, we've got a right to play here. Yeah, let's switch around your team to actually be honors here as well. Okay. We've got Core and Wisty. We had a song request. Did we just do our second? Hold on. Did we just do our second Will of the Scribes? No, we still have a Will of the Scribes here, I think. Unless I forgot to check it off. Did we just do Will of the Scribes? I think it's Will time. Yeah. I had it written down, but I didn't remember if I forgotten to check it, or if it was not checked because we haven't done it yet. Okay, so we have a song. Do we have anything else, or is this going to be a chance for Wisty to warm up a little bit here? Are we feeling merciful? How are we feeling? I don't know. Chat. Are we bloodthirsty today? Maybe we don't sit around and wait for a response to that one. Maybe we just get started.
Yay.
Oh, I hear the imps. So it's the Allocalimer. So no requests here other than just the song, so you're free to take whatever you would like. And I forget, did you two play against each other a couple weeks ago, or is this the first time you faced off against each other?
No, we played.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, I've played Core, I've played Arumi, and I've played Anor.
Okay, gotcha. Did we play at all?
Nope.
We didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's Manly first on Core's side, it's Bertrude first on Wisty's side. And a power casting Snadra.
I have a Steam remote play prompt on my screen. I can't figure out how to get rid of it.
If
It
you
says hold back to control remote session.
So just hold back and then like exit out of it.
I'm pressing back. It's not going away.
For me, it said escape, so maybe try that.
That worked. Thank you.
There you go. Okay, then a Web Lanthorn Messenger in. A Wisty. Or we'll finish with a Titan Tooth Gilman. And Wisty will also go the Worm Root here, although the exploding variety. So here we go. First matchup of the night between Core and Wisty. Wisty now with just Lady River. Lady River blows up though, and brings back Bertrude, who goes down, but comes back, as Wisty does have, what with Lady River, some ways to bring back Exiles. Oh, there's a stun and Titan Tooth. Or just trying to defend the orb with those power casts from Snadra. Wisty just blows up on Manly. And here comes Lady River back dramatically with her valiant return, and throws that one in for 9. Wisty wins the race to the orb, but Bertrude does go down. They have it back here with Bertrude once again. Bertrude banishes and gets banished. Same can be said with Snadra and Lady River. Gilman over to Snadra. Snadra gets exploded, but Gilman throws it in for 12 for Core. Race to the orb. Wisty wins once again, although the sapling blows up on Bertrude. And Messenger Imp goes down, but does set up a relatively potent portal. Lady River buying some time to get some reinforcements, though Snadra picks up the orb in the meantime. Wisty accidentally perhaps goes through that portal, although it does put Bertrude in a nice scoring position here. So Bertrude did have prayer beads, so she's back. Here she is, and nearly makes the plunge that time, just slightly short. Manly, hanging out within the safety of his sapling, and has enough range to get that throw off for 25. Remember, Core took the quick throwing talisman. Bertrude couldn't quite thread the needle between those imps and make it past the defenders that time. Wisty defenseless here. Time perhaps for Core to throw this one in. Bertrude hesitates a little bit this time, does get the orb, but does still go down to the sapling. Manly, his throw is short. Wisty intercepts. Has the orb back here. Oh, but well-placed sapling from Core, yet here comes Lady River. Core back with it, with Gilman. Trying to find the angle, goes the southern route. Does go down. We see through the portal. Nearly outsped Snadra, though Snadra turns around and power casts the last remaining member of the Beyonders. So time for her to throw this one in. Core cuts it slightly short there, 16 damage, which means with 22 Pyre life left, Core could win it with 1 score from Manly, but anyone else would need 2. Cast there from Snadra. Here she comes. Trying to hip hop around the Pyre, and the Imp is stopping her. And that bought enough time for Wisty to make a recovery. Now it's Wisty on the move, and almost had enough of an opening there. Once again, defenseless. Quick throw there, and that is the only exile with enough damage to finish the job. So there it is.
Good game.
Good game.
GG.
Fire burns whilst that of their adversaries is but ash. The rite is ended.
All right, well, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
Manly Jr. putting in work. That's sapling. Core was certainly putting it to good use there. Well, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for this next one, and we can make it happen. The number of saps that Core has had today is alarming. Both when it comes to his pre-selected team, well, his manually selected teams, and also the customized off teams. Hold on, that's big. Silver turns on all Titan Stars against Core. So, well, okay then. We'll talk more about what that means specifically as we look at them. It's been a while, yeah. So that certainly will spice things up quite a bit. Is there anything else we'd like in addition to that? Or will that be all? Ooh, Core must be stopped no matter the cost, says Silver. We'll see. Looks like that's all. So let's take a look here. Core feeling a little moon flushed at the moment. Okay, so that means perhaps most significantly, there's Sack, the tongue twister, Shax's 6 shoulders, which means if everyone on Wisty's side gets banished, they will all come back. Then the additional stats. If, let's see, additional 5 damage for Wisty on all exiles. Wisty, additional 30 starting Pyre life. 50% additional stamina for all Wisty's exiles. Minus 30 starting Pyre life for Core. 5 leech every time Wisty scores. Plus 8 hope for Wisty. Built-in prayer beads for Wisty on all of their exiles. We'll save Yeastlock for last. Built-in auras whenever Wisty has the orb, even. Plus 8 quickness for all Wisty's exiles, and then finally, the extra brain cell from Yeastlock, of course. And Silver would also like to choose exiles, okay. No worms, imps, harps, saps, or savages. Wow, that is a lot. Okay.
Worms, imps.
So what does that leave us with? That means
Savages.
you can go Nomad, Demon, Cur. What else? Nomad, Demon, Cur, Crone. And that's how Core will lead things off here. So certainly the stars are against Core here in more ways than one. Looks like both players leading off with a Cur, or rather with a Crone, and Wisty goes all the way down for that Crone salute. Oh no.
I think we both did.
Core is eyeing a second Crone. Core, don't do it. I mean, well, you could, but with the Titan Stars, if you're about to do what I think you might be about to do, then it's not really gonna work. Core thinking, does he stoop to that level, and does take a second Crone Salute. So that will transform all the opposing exiles into defenseless howlers, giving you what is usually more or less an automatic score. 4 takes additional starting Pyre life for the talisman as well. Oh, this is true! Wissy, you do have built-in prayer beads. So that was not necessary for you to have taken it on your first exile.
Oh, shit. Whatever. Alright, let me look at this list again. No worms, imps, harps, saps, or savages.
So it's Nomad, Cur, Crone, Demon.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that it? Am I forgetting anything? I think that is it. And remember, Wissy gets additional 8 quickness from the Titan Stars, so getting another batch of quickness from the Talisman is just ludicrously fast. And so Core goes the power casting route in the last spot with Snadra. Remember, if Core banishes everyone, then Wisty gets everyone back. That is another one of the Titan Stars. So just needs to be mindful of that. Okay to banish 1, okay to banish 2. But don't go for all 3. So immune to banishment that perhaps upon plunging, Wisty will gain an additional character. Enough of this triumvirate talk. Let's bring in a 4th. Alright, so it's Barker in the last spot for Wisty, and here we go. All Titan Stars activated against Core. And that may mean that at least in terms of raw stats, Wisty has some crazy capabilities there, but it is Core getting us started here with 30 damage on that plunge. And that was his prayer beads, Crone. Wisty has built-in prayer beads with all of their exiles. Doesn't matter who, and if everyone gets banished, they all come back, which may be what just happened there. Oh my goodness. One of those Crones is so unbelievably fast. Although it is Core. Plunge in here for 25. I think it's this one. I think it's Vorprit, who has the additional speedy talisman. But there's a quick throw from Wisty. And Wisty, again, built-in prayer beads, so no reason not to plunge. Well, there is Core's Crone Salute. However, Wisty had someone come back from prayer beads. There's just a slight delay, which means they did not turn into a Howler at the time. Oh no, that was Core's Crone? Never mind. Then Wisty returns the favor. Oh, but falls just short. Perhaps time now, though? Yes. Plunges here for 35. That drops Core down to 18. So one more score for Wisty would be all they need here. Doesn't really matter who, although Core plunges here for 30. And that means if Core were to score with one of those Crones, that may be all that he needs, although Core uses his salutes, transforming all Wisty's exiles into defenseless Howlers. Wisty just needs to, well, everyone gets banished, they all come back, and they all came back in their normal forms. And with that, Wisty plunges for the win.
Good game, I guess.
It was a weird one. It was a weird one.
The rite is complete.
But well played. Well played.
Until the next rite.
All right. Well. Okay,
Not
usually...
every day that you see a plus 16 speed full crit.
Oh, man. And then, did you take the extra speed mastery as well? Because the Crones do have one of those. You might
I don't even remember.
You might have. Just to make that Crone even faster. That might have actually been the theoretical maximum speed you could see. Lucky that you forgot the list of Crones. Or forgot to list Crones as one of those banned exiles. Yeah, both players leaning pretty heavily on the Crones for that match. That is true. That is true. Alright, well, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for this next one. I assume that we will not want Titan Stars, because, well, there is a Titan Stars hangover effect. That if we turn Titan Stars off for this one, then let's just say Wisty, it will counteract the bonuses that you just got to all of your stats. And rather than giving you +8 to all of your stats, it's going to give you -8 to all your stats for this next one. So, see, unless you want to have negatives for some of those numbers, then you...
I mean, on one hand, that sounds like it's only fair after making Core suffer through that.
However, what we can do is we can just start up a RITE, and basically we just need to get one started, and then we can immediately X out of it. And once we get a new one started up, then you'll be back to a clean slate. So assuming that we don't want to experience the Titan Stars hangover here, then I think we'll turn Titan Stars off here and just jump in real quick and reset this one so that we do not have negative stats for Wisty. So don't read into this at all. I think that's still far enough for it to count, for it to work. So now, chat, you're welcome to fire away any requests that you would like. I believe we've now set up Wisty so that they will not have negative stats on, well, at least -8 on all of their stats. Though not seeing any requests from chat, so maybe we'll just have this one be a normal one. Have you two take whatever you'd like. Oh, last minute Exiles request from Cam, okay. Sure, let us know, Cam. Harps, all harps? All harps.
Oh.
100% harps.
The Pyre hearts shall now face the Beyonders. Welcome. Who shall conduct the
So of course that means both players will have exactly the same Exiles. The Masteries and the Talismans, that's where they will differentiate. Wisty eyeing the legendary Harp Talisman, which is a sort of hybrid between a Curfang and a Prayer Beads. If Wisty is flying when plunging with that character, then they will get additional 5 damage, and they have a 50% chance of getting that character back from banishment, so a 50% chance of getting the Prayer Beads effect. That was also an exploding harp there for core. So Wisty says, alright, if you're going to do an exploding harp, I can as well. And Core finishes with Titan Tooth, stunning anyone that he flies into with that last harp. And Wisty goes with the starting Pyre Life with Tamitha. And here we go. And Wisty does have what is probably the single most intimidating setup here, with the Beyonders, double harps, having the Angel Harp and the Demon Harp. But they go down here, and so that means time now for Core to throw this one in for the full 20 damage. But as we saw, Wisty took the additional starting Pyre Life, and so still above the usual 100. Ooh, double banishment there, except the orb inadvertently hits Wisty's Pyre, bounces back out. Core's still quick enough to get off 13 damage on that throw. Cut it a little bit short to make sure he had enough time to finish it. Oh, and that's the fell swoop for you. Core getting some big banishments with that explosion at the end of that cast. Tamitha is out for blood. And going into the Pyre for another 20. Oh, and blocked, but that's the Titan Tooth. So that will stun Wisty, giving Core a little bit of time for this throw. I do like even the third harp, yeah. I mean, all of the harps on Wisty's team. Some really good colors.
My team looks cool and is not going to score at all because I have not practiced harps.
That's alright. Style is what matters. Most important thing in the downside. Zoxiana, blocked, but she is the Titan Tooth Harp. That stuns Wisty and sets up the winning plunge. GG.
Their adversaries did not even come close. The ceremony is complete.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
And chat, let us know if there's anything you would like to see for this next one. That was all harps. Otherwise, of course.
Silver requested that we switch to different teams.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't... You mean, like, different triumvirates?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't entirely sure what you meant.
I'll be the dissidents.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna. Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
I'll be Chastity.
Okay. Are those colors different? I'm not sure we have ever seen Chastity versus Dissidents, at least not post-mods. That
Yeah,
easy
red
enough
and
to
orange,
distinguish?
fine. Yeah.
Probably fine. Okay, let's see. So let me just switch around your sigils as well here. Before you went Chastity. And then Wisty, you are no longer Beyonders, you are instead the Dissidents. There we go. Alright. Yeah, Nightbot is apparently taking the day off. Never to return Pyre Harps. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we have switched around our triumvirates. Anything else for this upcoming rite? We've, of course, just set the song as well. Or will that be it? Ball of Solium. Well, hold on, hold on. Fireheart's theme is best theme in the game. I mean, yes, I am a Fireheart's player. Still not sure I necessarily agree with that statement, but I mean, I can't really argue against it for that reason. I will add you to tell you you are correct. What's up, Magic? How's it going? Let's see. So, we'll go fall, but no sermon intro because otherwise we're going to initiate Liberation Rite protocols, and that's not what we're doing here. So, let's just leave it at this.
The chastity shall confront the dissidents. Welcome.
Alright, so no requests affecting your team selection here. You are free to take whatever you would like. You might be right about that.
Bertrude.
They're both sort of supposed to be that, well, sea shanty-ish.
Exile.
It's an observation, not a complaint. Fair. Fair. But it is an interesting point that you make. But yeah, it's sort of a, I think the Pyre's theme is supposed to be that sort of, that genre? Or what the exact genre, best word genre-wise to describe it would be, because sea shanty is really a genre. That's not really what Dropkick Murphys are, but there's like that inspiration. Depends which Dropkick Murphys song you're talking about, but yeah, Dropkick Murphys tries to get a little bit heavier than Knights of the Sea for sure. But it still has the violin, like the fiddle kind of thing, as a key component. That's a nutrition stick over there to finish things off.
I have chastity set up, by the way.
Oh, this is true. Also, once upon a time, it was the Fire Hearts that Core was using, but there is currently no Pyre Hearts member in this Pyre Hearts Never to Return match. Twisty, elusive here. Trying to find an opening, though, toward the Pyre. Core's throw hits for 15. Right, there's so many great songs, it's so hard to say, oh, this one is the best song, because you could make a case for so many of them being the best song, and it's really just a matter of personal preference. That's fine. Oh, there's the quick throw from Core. Like, there's Thrash Pack, which I'm sure people would argue for. I like Path to Glory a lot. There's the Never to Returns, of course. There are some songs that are not directly in the rites, but feature at other points in the campaign that one might consider. Ooh, Core's throw that time intercepted. Twisty on the counterattack here. Fakes one way, goes the other, but does get blocked and stunned with the Titan Tooth as well. Setting up the banishment. Here comes Core with his throw. Yes, part of me, I think it is, with Path to Glory, is that it was one of the first songs that I heard as well, since it was in the trailer for Pyre all those years ago. And so I just deeply associate that with Pyre. But now Twisty dropping low here, but has some rekindling, so holding on for the time being. But with that second life bar now at 10 Pyre life, means next score from Core would likely be enough to finish it. And Core with this throw will seal the deal.
Good game.
It was a glorious performance.
GG.
I must say.
Good game.
The rite is done.
Alright. Let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
It could be. It could be Renraku / Emberic. My dog has something to say about that. Rollenberg, we could get you in, if you'd like. Up to you, of course. Then Core has had an open invitation for someone to take his spot for several hours at this point.
Oh my gosh.
Rollenberg is actually busy right now. No worries. No worries. Or if you need to take a break, let me know. I'm happy to swap in for you.
Take a break. I haven't played Lids before.
I was gonna say, yeah, I can definitely take your spot if you're,
Okay, I'll do one more. I'll do one more.
Okay. I mean, you're welcome to say if you'd like, don't get me wrong. It's just, I acknowledge the fact that you said that a while ago, and you have not yet gotten the chance to take a break. Oh, hold on. Timing-wise. So we had... What was the order of operations here with these requests? Let me just dive into the details a bit here. We had Emberic first with Exiles. Oh, okay. No, for a second I thought Silver, that was... I thought the Exiles and then followed by the Roof was an Exiles request for Barker, but no, that was Emberic's request. And so yes, Nightleg. So that means any member of the Nightwings, right? Emberic plus Legendary Talismans. So it means you can't double down on any classes, right? Yeah. So Nightwings only, Legendary Talismans only. Gotcha. But you force equip them on the wrong archetypes. Not this time. Not this time. Alright, let's reset ourselves here. So, Nightwings only, Legendary Talismans only. Okay, let's do it. I was gonna say, I'm not sure we've seen ourselves at the Glade of Lou at all tonight, have we? This might be our first Glade of Lou match.
Who shall conduct the rites? Sir Gilman.
So remember, it is Nightwings only, Legendary Talismans only. So what are your favorite classes? And do they have good talismans? For Core and the Worm, it is additional jumping distance.
It's the wings above.
That one right there. Yeah, there you go.
Thanks.
So it is infinite stamina for imps. Or checking the scouting report. And opts to go the Nomad route, which, of course, given how often we see people using Nomads with that Goals Bracer, is certainly a strong choice. Right, Wisty also goes the Gilman route. Then Core goes with the Stowaway, and although Core does use Savages a lot, it is oftentimes considered one of the worst of the legendary talismans. Though I suppose Blade of Lu, perhaps if you were to use it, Kalamir's Anklet, this might be the place to do it.
I also don't play Sudden Grasp all that often.
And similarly, if you were to use Legendary Crone Talisman to cast through barriers, then this would be the place to do it. Or, speeding through with the Worm, throwing it in for 13 with Gilman. Gilman's back, and that was a throw, okay, wasn't entirely sure. 4 this time. Core chipping away and continues to do so here, but not for much. And is blocked this time. Here's Wisty on the counter. They lose Gilman. Meanwhile, they use Tizo to explode on almost the entire team. So here's the Stowaway. She goes down, suddenly an opening perhaps for Bertrude, but she's banished. Gilman swoops in. He goes down, and Wisty defenseless at the moment. And here comes Tizo. He's not quick enough, though, to intercept this throw. Gilman, once again, for 5. Gilman blocked this time. Tizo to Gilman. Except the other Gilman takes it back and throws it in for 3. Bertrude just catches the end of that cast. Tizo, banished, but does set up a somewhat dangerous portal there for Wisty. Stowaway goes down. Ooh, and Core trying to get that talisman right next to the Pyre, but Wisty not letting him do so. Through the portal goes Bertrude. Oh, and gets cast right in the face. There is Headwind throwing it in for 10, and it is the Stubborn Flame on Bertrude that is reducing the damage from all of these scores. If you're wondering why you're seeing these 3s and 4s and 5s from Gilman and 10s from Headwind. But there is Bertrude plunging for 30. Of course, no prayer beads for anyone, because it's all legendary talismans here, but still, with Core in the lead, means Stubborn Flame is still active, reducing his damage from 10 by 10 anytime he scores. Bertrude, ooh, close, but no cigar. Edwin, rather than Stowaway. Oh, and Wisty had, for a moment there, an advanced position character, but lost them, and now this throw is a little bit short. Bertrude banishes 1, banishes 2. Oh, and well timed there, Core, bringing back a teammate with Sacred Bond. And Plunge is here for 10.
Playing.
This is the Tempers theme.
These Rage of Demons?
Sir Gilman plunges into the fire.
And there's a Plunge for Gilman for 15.
Merely a glancing blow.
Gilman gets rushed down. Gertrude avoids the cast and returns the favor. Gilman banished. Oh, and Wisty defenseless right now. So time for Core to throw this one in for the maximum of 10. Again, Stubborn Flame means reducing the maximum by 10. And the throw here for 5 drops Wisty to 19, and normally that would mean that Wisty is low enough that Core could finish this with 1 score, but that is no longer the case with Stubborn Flame active, at least. So Wisty still with a little bit of time here and a little bit of room. Tizo can't make it happen, but Gilman, tries to go through that portal, which was close to the Pyre. Here's Core with the counter. Throwing this one in for 10, and now Wisty at 9 Pyre life could drop down to 0 with 1 more score if it is either Headwind or the Stowaway. Gilman does not have enough damage, at least as long as Stubborn Flame is active, but meanwhile, Wisty is now within winning range here, at least with Gertrude, but she is gone for this round. This throw from Core is for 5, which is insufficient, and that brings back Gertrude, so it is a 1-score game. It does need to be Gertrude for Wisty, though. And here is Gertrude. Of course, could be someone else as well, would just take 2 scores in that case. Gertrude down. Gilman brings back, or rather, Tizo brings back Gilman, but everyone down on Wisty's side. Time for Core, and that will be the winning throw.
Good game.
Good game.
GG.
Alright, I'm out.
All right. Thanks for stopping by, Core. Thanks for hanging out.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Seeing this aggressive Headwind casting is giving you flashbacks. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Gilman is always MVP. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, so, chat, if anyone would like to jump in here to replace Core, let me know. We can make it happen. Otherwise, I can jump in.
Can I go back to the Beyonders?
You may. That's you may. Let's turn off dissidence in that case. There you are. Gilman is indeed the GOAT. Alright, not seeing anyone else in chat at the moment volunteering. So let me know, this is your last chance. Otherwise, I'll hop in here as the other player. Do really like the colors on the Beyonders. Are very
it's
cool.
awesome.
But
Are there any tricks to get Steam remote play to have to be less choppy, or is it just my internet's bad tonight?
I
have it on
am
quality fast.
sure. That's one thing I think you can do. I mean, obviously other things to limit the amount of what would it be? Download? I guess downloads that you're doing. So
Yeah.
limiting your internet usage so you can maximize the amount that is getting allocated toward Pyre. Other than that,
Close
it would
those.
take someone more technically minded than me to answer that question.
Yeah.
Alright, let me just plug in my controller here. In the meantime, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for this one. This will be my first one of the night, but, be as merciful or merciless as you would like. I leave that up to you to decide. Alright, so the controller is plugged. Here we go. Let's make sure we still have you in layer 2. Okay, perfect. Alright. Knights of the Sea. Well, you see, it is Knights of the Sea, S-E-A, except, in the key of C. I also just totally spaced out and probably went past it, but I definitely did. There it is. There we go. Alright, so we have a song. Will that be all for this next match? The first one, I think we were saying, between Wisty and myself. Apparently, we have not faced off yet.
Yay.
Sounds like a fun idea. I am not knowledgeable enough musically to really know what that means. I just know that it is a thing. But hey.
Oh, what was the music request?
Knights of the Sea in the key of C. I don't know. Somebody make it happen, I guess. Alright, but it looks like that'll be it. Let's get this one started. And with no requests regarding our teams, we will have the choice of taking whatever we would like here.
The Pyre hearts
It's the Ridge.
shall take on the Beyonders. Welcome.
Okay, chat, so I have one question for you. One question for you. And some of you are gonna know what I'm getting at here. Do we? Do we? Do we do it? Do we do it, chat? Or do we wait?
I know exactly what you're going to do.
Is now the time? I mean, we did request Knights of the Sea, didn't we? Didn't we get a Knights of the Sea request? Knights of the Sea, but audio sounds like it's coming from underwater. There was... Wait, there's this really memey version of Knights of the Sea. It was NBA Jam Knights of the Sea. That's a thing. That is a thing. But this, sure, we'll make it happen. We'll do it. It is Knights of the Sea for this match, so we've gotta embrace the theme, right? So we will go with the Worm strat. Knights of the Jam, is that the technical name for it?
I have no restrictions on what I pick, right?
Correct. Okay, so that is Exile Numero Uno. Then up top that is Deluge's spot. E is the Exploding Worm. Where might one find this? Probably on YouTube? I don't know. I assume if you search that on YouTube, it'll probably pop up somewhere. But I am not sure. I have never directly discovered it myself. I just remember one time someone linked it to me in Discord, and I don't remember how they got it. SoundCloud? Found it, it's perfect. Warning, I think it is quite catchy. So if you do start playing it, you might find yourself playing it for the rest of the night, so just before you do start that, just let that be known. Just let that be known. So obviously, this third character is a third worm, of course. It's Lady River. She's always the Prayer Beads worm, she's always the bottom worm. And that's an exploding worm. Worms. Lots of them. Specifically, all of them. Here we go. First match between Lids and Wisty. And it is time for the worm strat. Ooh, Stubborn Flame though. That's kind of strong against worms. See, the thing is that we're basically gonna deal 5 damage every time we score from here on out. But here come the Infiniworms, is the thing. I'm kind of deliberately just doing this to show you the Infiniworms. See, the thing is, I have Infiniworms. There we go. 10th time's the charm. Ooh, not that way. The other way. Ooh, I didn't get the throw off. Oopsie daisies. Sure. Oh, hold on. Attempt number 2. This could be a little while. It's gonna take us, you know, what? 20 scores if we're gonna do this way. Well, there's no other way. We have no way of getting out extra damage here, even if we would like. Here's what I want.
A weak attempt, and yet it hit the mark.
The Lonelier Minstrel. Hold on. I did not have time to read that. All I saw was the Lonelier Minstrel. Oh, I did not want to do that when I had another exile remaining. Oopsie. Lonelier Minstrel can play SoundCloud songs, so it is possible, is what you're telling me. What you're telling me is it is possible. I see what you're doing here. Oh, I thought that was my Explodey Worm. It was not my Explodey Worm. Oops. It was not my Explodey Worm, as it turned out. Okay, enough of this nonsense. Stubborn Flame is not active right now, for what it's worth. I saw that! You thought I wouldn't see that. You thought I wouldn't see that. You were wrong. You were wrong about that. I did see that. I did see that forecast. I did see that forecast. Here you were, thinking you could sneak it past me just because I was in the middle of playing. You were wrong. You were mistaken. I'm afraid you were mistaken. Rip in pieces. Oh man, just you wait until I am done. I have a surprise for you. That's the Prayer Beads worm. That's one we want to be plunging with, so that's cool. Oh, we have all worms. I forgot. What? Bug-eyed worm? How dare you say such a thing? It's extremely rude. Oh, no. Bad worm.
Not much of a splash that time. The right is nearly, and there it is.
It was great knowing you, Emberic. You will be missed. You will be missed.
How fortuitous.
Oh, okay, sure.
Positively brutish. Resplendent.
Resplendent, indeed. No, I want it with you. Because you do that. Hello. Goodbye.
He's
GG. So you got a little bit of the Infiniworms action there.
Well, their adversaries wallow.
that was awesome.
Well played.
Is ended.
Well
GG.
played.
Until the stars align.
Okay, but no, that's all an aside here, because you see, one moment, I do believe, let's see, Eric, oh boy, what do we have in store for you? Let's
Closing
see.
out of the Twitch stream tab did actually help my latency issues, so
Oh.
I'm all good now.
Nice. Let's see. Let me just ponder what number I want to put on here. You know what? Renraku 477. So in that case, I think it would be fitting. I think it'd be fitting to have you have a 477 second timeout, you know? That seems like the right move. It seems like the right move. I'm just thinking that might be the case. Okay. Ponder the stowaway orb. Whenever I time someone out or ban someone, then I get this pop-up in chat that makes it so I can't see the rest of chat. I can't read chat. There we go. Go away. Now I can see chat again. That's better. Knights of the Jam uploader also made a track called Will of the Name. Oh no. They are too powerful. They are too powerful. Alright, well. Let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for this next one. I'm thinking this might be our penultimate rite. Our second to last rite before we do the Liberation Rite, in which case that would mean our last rite in which we take any requests, because of course we won't do that for the Liberation Rite. So if you have anything else that you would like to see, then let us know, because this is your last chance to make it happen, that would mean. I don't think we can do Knights of the Jam. Don't think we can do either for copyright reasons. Lids, I have talismans, Wisty doesn't, but I get, wait, what? You guys made requests for exactly the opposite thing? What? No way. Scary Jack, if you would like to jump in here, you could take my spot, and we could have you jump in for a match or two, if you'd like to. And just ignore the fact that everyone is trying to find ways to... like, what is chat? What are you doing? I get talismans, I don't get talismans. Wisty gets talismans, Wisty doesn't get talismans. Someone gets half a talisman, someone doesn't get half a talisman. Someone gets two. What? Make up our minds, chat. Replace Lids with Jack right now. I think we do that. Yes, we only got the chance to do one match between Wisty and myself, but I think we made the most out of it. I think we did make the most out of it. I had something that I wanted to make sure we got the chance to do, and we got the chance to do it, so I'm happy with that. And if we can get Scary Jack in here, I think that's cool. So if that works for you, Wisty, I will leave you here, but I will bring in Scary Jack right now. Right now. Yeah, chat, does that change your your thoughts on these requests here? Where does it all stand? Can someone summarize it for me after all this back and forth? Let me throw in Scary Jack's name here. Scary Jack, which triumvirate would you like to be today?
I'll be the accusers.
Accusers? Okay. Let me take you off Pyre Hearts. There you go. Put you here as well. Huzzah.
I'll be the Nightwings.
Oh, okay. Scary Jack, remind me, are you mouse, keyboard, or are you controller?
I'm mouse and keyboard.
Okay, gotcha. Wissy, you said, who did you want to switch to?
Nightwings.
Nightwings. Okay, gotcha. Huzzah. If we could just have... There we go. That's the combo we're looking for. Let's just make sure, Scary Jack. Controls-wise... Oh, and let me make sure that Steam is giving you controls at all, because it is not. Now you can move. Does that look right to you? My guess is probably a little different than what you tend to use.
I just use mouse presets.
Okay. Okay. Works then? So, let's see, chat. So what is the final result of all these requests? What is the final result of these contradictory requests? I would like clarification from chat. Because we had... Rollenberg technically was first. Rollenberg technically was first and said Lids gets nothing for talismans, but I have since swapped out.
So that request is fulfilled. You get
I got nothing. So, and Rollenberg says, I request that we do a Rumi's request. Okay, so we have a meta request to do a different request. Okay, so Rumi's request is that I get talismans, Wisty doesn't, but I've been replaced. So does that mean that Scary Jack gets talismans and Wisty doesn't? But Scary Jack only gets 2 master... Scary Jack gets talismans and 2 masteries. Wisty gets no talismans and no masteries? That's just mean. Chat, you sure about that? That's just mean. Jack gets 2 masteries and no talismans. Wisty gets talismans and no master. Okay, so Wisty does get talismans. Okay. Scary Jack needs to do 3 jumping jacks every time he scores. Correct. Correct. And needs to call them out so that we know that they are done. Right? Otherwise, there's no way of proving that they've been completed.
Good thing I have a standing desk. This will be
exactly. See, like we were prepared. We were prepared for this eventuality. Okay, so the end result: 2 masteries for Scary Jack, but no talismans. Talismans for Wisty, but no masteries. So it's basically hey, you get the talismans, they're functionally worth 2 additional masteries that the other person is getting. Does that balance out? Maybe. We'll see. Alright, so let's do it.
I am so confused.
Yep. 2 masteries for Scary Jack, no talismans. Wisty, you are getting talismans, but you have no masteries.
Okay, cool.
I sing Space Jam. I don't know the words to Space Jam. I am sorry. I have actually never seen the Space Jam movie.
Slam, and welcome to the jam.
No, so I don't get talismans, but I get 2 masteries?
Correct. Correct.
Okay.
So this, of course, will be interesting to see how they set this up. So, Wisty, you have talismans but no masteries.
I can't control anything.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Remote play, what have you done to us? What have you done to us, remote play?
Oh, I just felt a buzz.
I am pressing buttons. Can you do things now? After having pressed buttons?
No.
What about now?
Yes.
Perfect.
Now I can.
All according to plan.
Okay, so I get talismans, but I don't get masteries.
Correct.
Okay, so now I need to remember what masteries people have.
So what talismans work well without much in the way of additional setup?
I think I'm still gonna go Pyre Birdie just because that's
no masteries.
Few successful things.
There you go. I mean, Pyre is good. It's definitely good.
Prayer Beads is probably some of the better. If I only get 2, I feel like I'm just gonna go triple crone. Surely that's... I don't
Up to
know what
you.
else I could do with 2 masteries.
Up to you.
I can't control anything again. Oh,
Oh yeah, I think it's
I-
this weird thing, yeah, where
I
sometimes
couldn't, and then I pressed start and I could.
yeah, we've had this happen on a few occasions where I think you're gonna have to do that again to select your third character, but then once the right actually starts, you should be fine. Weird, wonky thing that remote play does to us sometimes. Nobody knows why, but remote play is run by dark magic, so you know, we just accept it. Sometimes these things happen.
Nope.
No. Whoa.
I can do start, and I can't do anything else.
Okay,
Are
let
you sure
me-
it's on your end?
let me
Are you
uninvite
it's
you,
not on
re-invite
my
you.
end?
Let me
Yeah.
uninvite you, re-invite you. Oh, that time it might have tried to switch you to player 1 for a second, so that was weird. But we'll see what happens when we get you back in here. Okay. Invite resent. Eh?
So it's switching to mouse.
Let me hold on. Does it think you're player 1 right now? It does think you're player 1 right now. Let me force it into giving you player 2. We'll see if it works now.
Same deal.
Weird. Can you unplug and replug your controller?
It
Yeah, I
sounds
did that.
like whichever
I can
player is
control-
controlling this screen is not player that's is not the player that their controller is bound to.
Yeah.
I think what we should do is go back and set up new right, and then have their controller be the one that's on that.
So like that.
I
That
think
or-
that should help.
Let's try that. If that doesn't work, we can
If
try
it's-
swapping you. Have Scary Jack be player 2, Wisty be player 1.
Maybe, yeah.
The accusers
Well, now we're on the boat,
shall now rise.
so there's that.
Night wings.
Shakes up the meta a bit.
Who shall conduct the rites?
As for whether it will change the selections, that remains to be seen. It looks so far so good, knock on wood.
Yep. Gotta do demon now that it's the boat.
Demons on the
Of
boat.
course.
It is a thing. It is a thing. So again, it is Scary Jack with 2 masteries versus Wisty on no masteries but a talisman. So how valuable are those talismans? Are they worth 2 masteries? Are they worth more than that? Worth less than that? We might be about to find out.
Messenger.
A Typhoon Bottle on Messenger Imp. So if everyone is banished on Wisty's side, that means that Scary Jack will get slowed down, not be able to use any special abilities, sprint, jump, or throw.
It's a deluge.
Alright, Scary Jack is all locked in here. As for Wisty's last selection, go an Exploding Worm. Alright, and here we go. As we said, 2 masteries for all of Scary Jack's characters, whereas just talismans, no masteries for Wisty. How will they fare? Here's Jody. And Typhoon Bottle at least momentarily active there, slowing down Scary Jack, but here comes Scary Jack. Trying to set up the banishment with Jody to clear out some space, but here's Wisty on the counterattack. Oh, the throw is just short, though. Scary Jack now. Waiting for some reinforcements, perhaps. Here's Jody. Looking to use the boat magic. Oh, and knocks back the defenders. And gets bumped into the Pyre, I think. I don't believe that was Scary Jack who initiated that move.
No, that was not me. Hey, it works out.
It did work, eventually. I think Scary Jack was trying to go for the throw, but meanwhile, speaking of throws, here's Wisty with an uncontested 25 damage throw from Bertrude.
Wait, I have prayer beads. Why did I do that?
Ah, it's the same difference
like
then, I
hurts you.
suppose. Here is Bertrude. She goes down to Jody. Jody goes down, and suddenly that leaves Deluge as the only character left. Does he have enough range on that throw, though? Not quite. Now Wisty, Lady River. She goes down, but she explodes in the process. Jody against Bertrude. Bertrude rushes her down. Deluge, defend. And blocks her. But Bertrude ends up taking out Deluge, and here comes Bertrude. Oh, and there's the big jump. Prayer beads, as we said, means Bertrude is coming back.
It seems the Nightwings are a bit ahead.
Bertrude again. Waiting for it, waiting for it. But does go down, and suddenly it is 3 versus 1. Wisty getting some reinforcements, but not enough to stop this Crone Plunge here for 25 damage. That makes this awfully close here. Wisty making moves with Bertrude. Oh, ever so close on that one. That was the last of Wisty's exiles. Messenger Imp comes back now. The throw is short for Scary Jack. Bertrude thinking about jumping, but gets blocked. Slides around a little bit. Actually takes out Jody. But it's Deluge on the attack. That throw definitely will not have enough on it. And Wisty. Oh, it's Bertrude on there.
Oh, never mind.
Here is Bertrude. Banished. But now it's Messenger Imp. Over to Lady River. Bit of an opening. The throw is just wide. Jody. Oh, quick. But that was not the throw. That was Jody dropping the orb as she got banished. So, and meanwhile, uncontested throw from Lady River for 15. That drops Scary Jack to 35. That means both players potentially 2 scores away here. The throw from Scary Jack. Oh, not enough on it. Counterattack here. Looked like Wisty jumped over the Pyre, but does still make it in. 25 on that one. And Prayer Beads means Bertrude is back, which means any exile for Wisty has enough damage. Doesn't matter who. They don't need to be picky. But now they are on the defense here as Scary Jack is launching an attack. Bertrude's throw is short. Messenger Imp by himself. He goes down. Bertrude returns. Sidesteps the cast. It gets cornered. Jody. Oh, no one to stop her here, but that does trigger the Typhoon Bottle, slowing her down, giving enough time for Wisty to recover. And now it's Scary Jack who's defenseless here, and remember, Wisty only needs 1 score, and that will do.
Good game.
GG.
GG.
And Emberic has returned from banishment. I see. Yes, I am reading chat, but there's sometimes this thing called a RITE going on that does require some attention.
Until the next
Rights require attention?
What?
That's news to me.
You mean I can't commentate on the right while reading chat instead? Harumi now has a new idea for this next right. Harumi, if you would like to make it happen here, let us know, because I think, we're talking about probably doing the Liberation Rite soon. But if you have one more big idea, we might be able to squeeze in one more, because we did just get Scary Jack in here. Otherwise, we could go straight into Liberation right now. Somewhat complex, so you say just do Liberation right now? Alright, up to you. If you think we should go Liberation right now, then that we shall. Unless Jack wants to play another. Yeah, I don't know. For you two, how much time do you have?
I mean,
I have all night.
yeah, I've got time.
Alright.
Well,
Within reason. I mean,
Yeah.
it sounds like it's a question of, one more right versus two more
yeah,
rights.
one more race is fine. Or 2 more races is fine, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So Rumi, sounds like
I'm happy to continue playing.
sounds like both people are still available. If you'd like to do it, I mean, if you don't want to, then of course you can save it. You can save this dramatic request for next week if you would like. Core comes in, says no requests. All right then. I suppose we'll have a normal match in that case.
The accusers shall take on the Night Wings.
Rumi's like, what? I've been bamboozled.
Shall conduct the rites.
Core is done. Core is not having it. Core has seen enough. Whoa, Arumi, whoa. Didn't say no song request, except there's one song request that is not allowed, as we have already established. And using the Stowaway's head as a replacement for one of those characters does not change that fact.
Exile.
Rip Arumi. You will be missed.
I have utterly forgotten what I used to play.
Core says, think it was Crone Cur Imp. Now, Wisty, if you could give me just a second here before you take this character. I just have something to address here in chat real quick. One moment, please. Let's see. Don't mind me. Conveniently, another person with a number in their name. They're really right before. Bye, friends. It was nice knowing you. Alright, carry away. Carry on, Misty. I mean, we've made it clear, as I've already stated, there is a line. The line has not changed. If you choose to cross the line, the same result will happen. Nothing has changed. Oh, Core, you know, it wasn't a song request. It wasn't a song request, so I think we'll let it slide. Alright, and here we go. Both players using a crone. Both players using an imp. However, a worm for Wisty and a demon for Scary Jack. And Borfrit banished here. Tizo banishes, well, the other worm. Lady River takes one way, goes the other. Explodes when she gets banished, as does that imp. Lots of explosions here, and add jumping into the fire for both players to that list. I feel like both players are more concerned with blowing up their characters than they are getting the orb into the opposing Pyre right now. Guys, I would like to remind you that the objective of the game is to get that orb into the opposing Pyre.
Nah, I don't feel like it.
Nah, we have more important things to do. What has the world gone to? What is this? This blasphemy that we are witnessing. Gertrude through the portal. Gets infinite stamina when she does so, and what? Someone got the orb into the Pyre?
I get it now. That's how you score.
So that's how the game works.
And here I thought it was just team deathmatch.
Gonna be waiting a long time for that then. Not only the explosions, but a lot of ways to get those people back after they've done their explosions, so you know, not sure you would have ever succeeded in that. Oh, look at that little switcheroo! Take one way, go the other, with Vorfrit. Here she is again. The messenger in. Messenger in sets up a relatively dangerous portal. Ooh, big banishments there for Lady River. Ups over the defender and explodes on them. And I was saying we weren't going to see much of that deathmatch, but at least momentarily there. Scary Jack was defenseless, but now has 2 exiles. Including that one that made the move. Oh, got the throw off. I thought that crone got banished before that throw was completed, but apparently not. It's 12 damage. Gertrude again, and this time goes for the plunge. Scary Jack did in fact lose the team deathmatch. This is true. This is true. Ooh, Lady River again with the explosions. And comes back here as the only character, so once again, it is Scary Jack losing the deathmatch. And Wisty scoring in this whole, like, putting the Pyre into the... putting the orb into the Pyre thing. Apparently that's what we're actually supposed to be doing here. And okay, well now it is Wisty, who on the 3rd time round is the one to have lost the deathmatch. The throw does make it in time for 19, and that drops Wisty down to 9, which means one more score is all that Scary Jack needs here. Banishes 1. Banishes 2. And hops in for the winning score. So Scary Jack wins the right, but loses the deathmatch.
GG.
GG.
The right is done.
Can't ask a legit question without getting strange look nowadays. Arumi has returned from banishment.
Until the stars align.
So really it's a tie, exactly. It's kind of what I'm getting at here. Just all a matter of perspective, which objective we're talking about here. As I was saying, I think it may now be time. I think it may now be time for us to go Liberation Rite protocols here. Ball of Solium.
Right. In that case, make me Pyre Hearts.
Okay. Pyre Hearts when it matters most. Good.
what is the difference between the liberation rites and the normal rites?
Well, so no requests for this, right? We will have you two take in your best possible teams, whatever your preferences are. So that's one thing. We'll be at the Fall of Solium. We will have sermon intro. We'll just have a little bit of extra festivities and all that. Scary Jack, is this going to be your first liberation rite?
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that. So yeah, Fall of Solium, sermon intro, and some additional festivities here. Let's see, we usually go with the... Oh, hold on. I turned off Nightwings, and then I turned... Oh, wait. No. You said Fire Hearts. There we go. Usually what we do is we go the never to return version of whoever is player 2. So that means we'd go Pyre Hearts here. If you win, you may never use your first character again. This is true. They are permanently liberated.
I mean, it's better than just being liberated yourself, banned from the server, you know?
Also, we do that.
Ah.
So it was nice knowing you. Nice knowing you both, but we will not see... We will only see one of you from here on out. The other one will never be seen nor heard from again.
There's a price to being the best, I suppose.
I'm afraid that is the case. But anyways, like I said, our liberation right here, our final rite of the night, no request for this one. We'll just have both players take in their preferred teams. So without further ado, let us begin. 2 goes in, 1 comes out.
Hear me, exiles. You stand upon the fall of Solium. Here you may yet prove your worth. The stars themselves shall be your witnesses. Accusers, stand ready. Fire hearts, stand prepared.
Alright, so as I said, no request for this one, just take your best possible teams, whatever your preference is. Okay. Or rather, reading Embarrassed message. No, Scary Jack logged in the first exile. That is a crone on both sides in the leading spot. It was prayer beads for Wisty. Whereas Scary Jack goes prayer beads on Rookie instead. Then Weblanthorn Tizo for Wisty. And finally, a Titan Tooth Pamitha, so she will stun anyone that she flies into for Scary Jack. and a Thorn-Knot Gilman in the last spot for Wisty. So here we go, our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. The Accusers on the left side for Scary Jack, the Pyre Hearts on the right side for Wisty. Best of luck to you both. GG.
Game.
Well
Game.
played.
Good game, man. Ah,
Great game.
good game.
Alright. Well played, you two. That was, of course, our Liberation Rite, our final rite of the night. Thank you both. And thank you, everybody who played with us tonight. Thank you, everybody in chat who gave us the various requests. Well done, indeed.
Alright. Have a good night. I'm off to play a game I'm actually good at.
Oh, good to have you.
You
Good
were
to have you.
good.
Alright, Matt. I'm just waiting for the next tournament to come around. Then I'll actually grind the game and see if I can win it or something. Shame I
If
didn't have time to
anyone-
do that before the last one.
If anyone said anything to me in the Twitch chat in the past like half hour, I did not see it because I had to close all my tabs so that my game stream quality was okay.
No worries. No worries. Well, I'm going to duck out of Discord, but I will see you all next week. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you so much, Lids. You're the
No
MVP.
problem. No problem. All right, let me just free them from Steam Remote Play. And then I will throw on this screen right here, because as I was saying, that was our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. Thank you, everybody who participated in the Rite Stay. Thank you, everybody who gave us the requests in chat. For those of you who are unfamiliar, of course, this was Pyre Community Rite Night, which is some multiplayer Pyre featuring the members of the Rite Club Discord server. If you are interested in getting more involved in multiplayer Pyre, then that is the place to do so. And you can join the Discord by clicking on, if I had spelled it correct, did I not spell that correctly? Hmm? Hmm? Huh? There we go. There we go. That's the link to join the RITE Club if you are interested in doing so. My name is Lids. I'm hosting these RITE Nights. I am also streaming usually Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition on Fridays. However, there is a new game coming out this Friday, Lost Ark, that we might try instead. So we might reschedule our Mass Effect 3 stream for another day in order to make some room for that. Fridays, or rather, so that's Friday. Saturday is Mass Effect 3 multiplayer day, which is a little bit different, a little more like the RITE Nights, and, well, of course, Sunday is RITE Night. Then on YouTube, Lids is there as well, posting the VODs for all of those streams, so if you missed anything, like, say, for example, last week's Civil War, you can check it out there. Also doing some Gwent videos on YouTube, that's the Witcher-themed card game, as well as some Thronebreaker, which is the Gwent campaign. Also doing some Bastion, of course, the first game made by Supergiant, the developers of Pyre. And I think that's about it for the YouTube stuffs. Of course, if you haven't done so yet already, you can hit the follow button to get a notification for when I go live. You can also follow me on Twitter at LidsVids. I post there when I go live as well. But the best place to stay up to date on all things Lids is actually by joining my own Discord group, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. That's going to be it for me for tonight, so thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you next time.